Bottom edge. Lucky escape there. Given as a wide. Beg your pardon, I didn't. Felt like he had some piece of equipment on it, but umpire indicates it is a wide down leg. Shaky start this for Team Tamil Lions. Really like to see is how Mitari Ivan can be targeting the middle stump line, the channel around middle and off, because he's got that late swing away. But this time providing room, and it's been caught. Fielder's giving it a chase. Slowish outfield due to the heavy rains, seasonal rain here at Gahanga. Still looking decent this morning, despite of the heavy downpour. Oh, what a catch! What a wicket! What a wicket! Had no idea how it swung away. I told you that is the channel that is so good. Look at the length he picked. And just baffled Tuisenge Orchide on that occasion. Had no clue how to react to that. And it's taken him by surprise. Wicket number 2 goes down for Team Tamil Lions. Yeah, very good friends as well off the pitch. Terry Ivan and Orchide Tuisenge. And for a fact, former player performing against his ex-club. Orchide Tuisenge used to be a former member of Team Right Guards. New man in, Mucho Tuisenge MA. Also been given the nickname Kevin Hart. He's a big package. He's a big performer in a small package. That's what the friends and close accolades tell him. 2 wickets for 12 runs on the board. The ship is still rocking, Kathia.
Losing 2 wickets in just the power play before power play ends put pressure on the next batters, but as we have seen Mucho MA controlling the game, let's see how he's going to handle this time.
Keeps it on the ground and gets off the strike straight away. Will be taking a sigh of relief, adding some runs under his name. Tamil Lions will be looking forward to putting on some sort of a partnership from here on. Still very early in this game here. But look at the quality of late outswing that Mitari Ivan has provided us this morning. It's really exciting to watch. In the air, catch it is the call. 3 fielders giving it a chase. They'll be coming back for a comfortable double.
Good learning between wickets. This is what they really need, knowing where the fielders are. And he couldn't hesitate to step out and patch the ball.
Yeah, make a request to the control team if they can show us that wicket of Orchide. You could see him leaning into that delivery very early and predetermined to keep it safe on the ground. Got the slightest of edges there. Fuller this time flicks it in the gap. Lovely looking shot.
Good controlling.
There is that. Look at that. Just lean to that stroke. Comfortable catch by the keeper as well. Those are the sort of dismissals that keep you thinking about the whole day. Spend your whole entire day thinking about that. Running the wickets there, Kathy.
Exactly. I'm loving the way they are communicating. Ball was going straight to the fielder, but they decided to run, and that would bring it to the end of second over. 2 wickets, 17 on board.
As you can see, Eric losing his mana. 35 matches, 35 innings. We'll have the stats up once again as the batsman takes the guard. Mucho Disenge Eme will be facing losing his mana Eric. Two of the quickest runners between the wickets there. Both extremely fit men. Soft hands. Nowhere to go. Once again, keeps it very low.
Yeah, this is what you said about Eric, just tossing the ball. You hit or I get you. That's a white ball.
The amount of dots here, Kathir, will be very, very key at the back end of this innings. Once again, keeps it. Fumble there by the man at extra cover. Kevin Irakoze in a bright mood. Lovely looking drive down the ground. Protected by Kevin once again.
A beautiful stopping from Kevin Irakoze, throwing his body to stop a run.
Quicker one this time. A lot of chaos out in the middle, but a quick single being taken there. And yeah, they'll need to look for this rotation of strike. You can see the scoreboard, nothing much to be talking about. 20 runs on board at the end of the third over, 2 wickets on the board. Captain Faisal having close watch upon his boys.
Now Mitari is back to the attack. Bowling to Manishimwe, bowling from the airport end. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . .
Steps down to it and misses it altogether. Lovely adjustment by Mitari Ivan in the end. Two back-to-back dots. Want to take the aggression, the bowling of Mitari Ivan. Pace being provided there by Eric Dusingizimana. It's not enough to have them going. Lovely looking delivery way outside off stump this time. And Manchimwe missing out on it. That's one thing Manchimwe has been really struggling with in recent times. It's his game outside off. Predominantly, he's a player that loves to target the cow corner region. He waits for those deliveries. See, once again, he was set up for that shot, adjusted in the end, keep it on the ground.
A quick single as well, and this is what you have to discover as a bowler, how the batter the stance of batter, and Mitali is doing it well. He reduced the pace of the ball, and as you saw, the Mucho was struggling for that ball.
Yeah, having played on this surface last weekend, I got to know the pitch isn't really troubling at all. Doesn't misbehave. Comes onto the bat really well. And you just need to be playing the right shots and keeping it on merit. As long as you can maintain the discipline and proper technique, you will get runs. And just keep rotating the strike just like that, run after run, and they all get piled up.
And that will be the end of fourth over. 22 on board and 2 wickets.
Wickets, 2 on the board, and 22 runs after 4 overs. The power play is drying out very, very quickly here, Kathia. They need to maximize as much as possible in the remaining 2 overs of the power play, because once the field gets spread out, it'll be that much difficult. But once again, Team Right Guards also needs to worry about who's going to be filling in the overs later on if Eric Dusingizimana ends up finishing his spell.
Just tosses it up. And no run.
One thing to mention, they're also missing out on Clinton Rubagumya from last weekend. In the air, goes up and over. It's been struck. Has it been struck well enough? Excellent work in the deep there. Hunting in pairs. Trying to go up and over there. And it's very little time, having understood the way Mucho Dusenge Eme plays and goes about his business. It'll be difficult to keep him tamed for long. He will go for his shots. Played it off the back foot, piercing the gap there. Does he reach the boundary ropes or not quite? Once again.
Excellent running as well from the batters. Take opportunity of the fielder who couldn't throw at the once, and they run 3 runs on the row. And this is what is required because the field is a bit slow, so they need to run hard.
Yeah, excellent running there. And I believe there was no actual need of the fielder playing teammates over there, playing pass and throw. Could have just turned and thrown it himself. Gonna provide some action for the camera. Ended up providing an extra run for the opposition. And This is about that time, Kathy, where you find batsmen understanding, oh, we've got very few deliveries left of the power play. So they start getting all excited about getting aggressive and running hard and playing the difficult shots. Where was this back foot punch 2 overs ago?
That's the question you have to ask yourself. Exactly.
Oh, that is a free early Christmas gift coming his way. That plane had taken a that ball had taken flight, had taken a ticket out of Gahanga here. Lovely looking shot. Wait and see if the umpires indicate any sort of above waist action there. It was a fair delivery, a full toss, a hit me delivery, and it's been hit over the boundary ropes for half a dozen. Goes off the back foot, and a catch has been taken once again. 6 and out. This time, Kevin Irakoze with the safest pair of hands there. He does not drop those. Batsman getting too excited, had all the time in the world, could have played it anywhere. He even moved onto his back foot and is going to be thinking about that delivery the whole day long.
Yeah, he's too so sad for that. The same ball. Just have a look at that. He had to wait, but he couldn't put more power on it and control. And just look at the celebration from Kevin.
It didn't be at all. And the next man in is Neo Mugaba, Eric. He'll be itching to put on some runs on the board for his team. Got lots of passion for the game. Trains and trains hard. There is that delivery that was tonked away for a six. And right after that, he picked up a wicket. So Eric Dusingizimana knows a thing or two about getting a comeback.
Exactly, this is what they call patient. After being hit for six, and he gone for a wicket.
Yeah, lovely work done by our cameraman as well. Looks like they've all been taking coffee early morning, all sharp. So is the production with bright colors. Such a colorful game this is, Kathy. Having a look at the uniforms we've got on our screens. I see red, I see yellow, I see yellow, I see green, and hints of blue, sky blue. Oh, once again, he's put it down. Would have been 2 in 2. The nerves on. What an opportunity that. And
Telling
it just doesn't make sense. He had it by the fingertips and he's put it down. He doesn't have anybody else to be blaming but himself. End of the fifth over, 34th for the loss of 3. Let's have a look at that opportunity one more time.
telling you that was if he had put in some extra jump on that, just have a look at that. Oh, just you see, he was just a little bit close and it even touched the fingers.
Yeah, all Eric Dusingizmana had to do is believe and sing the
Exactly.
song. I believe I can fly. That was the song right there for him. And could have grabbed himself the third wicket. Scary times this for Team Tamil Lions. Nearly lost another wicket. Mintari Ivan into the attack once again. Held into the pitch. Really emphasizing on that grunt in his follow through.
The good placement there from Mugawa. And then this is what happens when you lose wicket early. You don't play your game. You just play.
And it's such a psychological part, Katya. I'll tell you,
Exactly.
just having lost the wickets in within the power play here, the batsmen out in the middle tend to think they've played out 10 overs, yet they've played only 5. But the mental approach is what is needed, and bring some balance. The singles and the doubles need to be taken. Yes, the opposition is not going to make it easy, but got to find a way, and that's what the game is all about. Finding a way.
Exactly.
Bowling down the wide on that occasion.
Single run taken.
Good to see Mucho Dusenge MA making good use of the deliveries he's faced, understanding what is required, being wise with it, keeps it on the ground and pushes for a single. And if that has been communicated between the two, it would be a good thing to watch for Team Tamil Lions. Slower delivery outside off stump. Had fully stretched out, but have a look at his back foot while trying to attempt to play that shot. It was well grounded, where it was never moved an inch, just the front foot leaning into it, the same way Orchidea had gotten out, planting that back foot into the surface. Wide. Extras will be hurting them later on.
They need to be consistent as they are putting pressure on the batters.
Slower delivery, driven, beautiful looking shot. And they will be pushing hard for a double. Excellent cricket this all around. Good delivery, good shot, good chase in the deep by the fielder. Once again, soft hands, nowhere to go. Final delivery of the power play. 40 runs on board. The score is decent, Katia. It's just that column of wickets. 3 wickets going down is quite a blow. Oh, fancy footwork there by Mitari Ivan. We come to the end of the power play. 40 runs on board. 1 wicket to Mitari Ivan and 2 to the name of the captain, Eric Dusingizimana. We have the highlights of the power play. That was the powerful first blow by Benny Hirwe Christian, and then he ended up losing his wicket the very next delivery. Right after that, Mitari Ivan also picking up his first. Orchidea Tuisenge, and a blow. That was the second 6, and a wicket that followed right after. So you can see the sequence happening there. A lovely dolly of a delivery, and then also missing out the opportunity of picking 2 in 2. So that was the action that happened through the course of the first 6 overs of play.
These players need to build a partnership so that they can at least This is the first ball of his last over of the spell. Eric Dusingizimana taking 2 wickets and 23 runs.
He does have the opportunity to pick his third. Let's wait and watch. Experience. He's a very, very experienced campaigner. And I'll tell you, by some sort of a coincidence, I'm speaking about one Guinness World Record holder while sitting with another Guinness World Record holder beside me here in the commentary box. Both with the same activity, with the most amount of hours in the nets. Legends of the game. I would like to see that one more time, just that delivery one more time, and something I can explain to you psychologically. What happens is that last delivery of Eric Dusingizimana, while delivering the ball, he knew what the batsman would be thinking, and he rushed into position to pick up that ball if that shot had come through. So it's almost like foretelling where the ball might end up being. See that right after. Keeps it on the ground, nowhere to go. Just that delivery. Look, he runs across the pitch right there, trying to intercept the ball coming towards him. And that's just knowledge of the game that comes through years and years of experience. Well, a wide is something that can be avoided despite all the experience you've got. But yeah, Eric Dusingizimana, the legend, doing legendary things out in the middle. Off the back foot and nearly had taken a catch. Beats the fielder, will be a boundary. For a moment, had his heart in his mouth. A back foot punch. Look at that. Lighted delivery.
Waited for it, and good effort from the fielder, but he put on some strength. And the last delivery for Eric Dusingizimana to end his fourth over 30 runs.
Yeah, Kevin Irakoze on that occasion missed out on extra pair of wings. Needed to fly a bit quicker. But he's a big unit. Despite the excellent effort he put in, it beat him. Loud appeal, he was sliding down the leg, won't be given. And with that, we come to the end of Eric Dusingizimana's spell. 7 overs done, 47 for the loss of 3.
A new bowler comes in, Mutuimana Clever, bowling from the airport end, coming in to attack, and he's a leg spin, off spinner. This is a bit change. He's a left arm. Clever bowling to New Mugawa.
With 2 strokes in place, will be lovely to watch. With soft hands, they rotate the strike. Very aggressive field position, I'll tell you this. Last weekend, Clever had Clinton Rubagumya in that very position as he tries to nip the ball away from the right-handers in hopes of catching a feather to it. Does have lots of variation on offer. Kathy, I'll tell you, he does have one nasty, quicker one that he bowls, and it does come in really quick. Let's wait and watch. When does he decide to give it a rip? That is the delivery I was telling you about. He's keeping it in that channel, and that is exactly why he's put two fielders in that position in hopes of catching that delivery.
That's a good stop from the bowler. Very well done. And you see the putting two slips in the position might work. It's easy for Eric, who have been the keeper.
It's all mind games. He's going to be targeting the stumps.
That's a line.
He's going to keep it just in that area. He knows the batsman is thinking, I've got two slip fielders right next to me,
Exactly.
thinking the ball will be coming outside off stump. But clever is being clever, bowling the tight line, and that's why he targets the stumps. As you can see on that occasion, lovely over, as tight as a vacuum. He ends the eighth over, just one run being provided.
48 on board, 3 wickets gone in 8 overs.
At Gahanga B, we've got the second game going on. Team Challengers taking on Team Tally. And Team Challengers are batting in the first innings at the moment. That is another exciting game to watch. We'll take a moment to invite all our viewers to come here at beautiful Gahanga, catch yourself a beautiful game of cricket, sip some coffee, sip some drinks, spend your weekend in an emphatic manner at the home of cricket here at Gahanga.
Irakoze Kevin coming in to bowl his first over.
Yeah, experienced player Kevin Irakoze loves giving it a rip if he gets to get some hint of turn out of the surface here. Oh, look at that. Beautiful delivery. He is making Neo Mugabo miss that delivery like he misses his ex. It's a floater of a delivery on the good length there. Oh, once again with the drift from leg stump to the top of off. Beaten all through the corners. Lovely delivery. That is a dream delivery for any leggy. Look at that. Oh, somebody cut and paste that video to Kevin Irakoze. Nearly had him going. And you can see Neomugaba Eric trying to run away from the strike there.
After facing 4 deliveries with no run, that's pressure.
Yeah, Kevin Irakoze asking him, where are you going? I still got 2 more deliveries to feed you. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. The ball is turning a square mile. Oh, once again, a very Pujara looking like shot that. Do we get to see the first maiden of this game? Kevin Irakoze telling Clever, if you can do it, so can I. And unfortunately, not a maiden for Kevin Irakoze as he gave away 1 run. So, matching with Clever on that occasion. There we have the scorecard, 49 for the loss of 3 after 9. Clever once again into the action from the airport end.
Them fielders in the position, but they give them away a run, comfortable one.
See, the right way of playing clever is picking up his length. If you pick up his length and stay low and play with a straighter bat and just target that huge gap on the leg side with softer hands, allows you to rotate strike. Because what he ends up doing is he forces you to play on the offside. If somehow, instead of dropping the ball right in front of you, end up playing a wristy shot, flicking it on the leg side, you can get easy singles. Because the entire area on that side, there is nobody.
Exactly. And this is how he wants you to think and do some mistake. This is what Eric is trying to do, but he's doing it in the wrong position. If he had just done that on the leg side, just tap and go.
I'll tell you, the reason I know this as close as anybody is because I got out to his delivery last weekend, trying to do the same thing, trying to play it on, flick it onto the leg side, and got an inside edge. And it was a quicker one that he gave me. He understood I'm trying to target that area. Lovely effort there, but just goes through the hands of the second slip. Was very, very quick.
He's a clever. He wants you to play how he wants, and that's why he has those fielders or on the offside.
Yeah, very, very strong mind game. You know, you've got to be a wristy player, not just a straight bat player, but a wristy player who can find the flicks. This time, much, much quicker, beats the fielder. It was flying really, really quick.
And that's the quickest ball that you were talking about. And towards the last delivery for this over.
Yeah, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong there by Clever. He did as the captain had asked him to. And the fielder not being up to the mark there, he was really flying on that occasion.
Come to the end of 10th over, 54 on board for 3.
Kevin Irokoze, once again, no turn on that. Every stayed low and well put away for a single here by Neo Mugaba. Just rolling his finger over the delivery on that occasion, Kevin Irokoze. This time gives it a rip. Finger will be raised. Mucho Dusenge has got to depart for 17 of 23. Have to see where he was pitching in line. The umpire has raised his finger, given his decision. Off you go.
Richard Dusenge Eme, who was already in the position of hitting the cow corner Amese, and the bowler. Just have a look at that. He tried to sweep it, but that's a good decision from the umpire.
Yeah, he missed it altogether, and after pitching, did have some turn on it. Did look like it was going to be crashing into off stump. 55 for 4 now, and just barely crossing the halfway mark. Plenty of runs needed for them to get to a secure position, a secure total. New introduction to the bowling column. We've got Mugisha Israel.
Good line, Kevin. Big appeal, but umpire says no, it was missing. You gotta have to look at that once again. But good work from Kevin Irakoze.
Yeah, I nearly got mixed up over there. A complete mess, I'll tell you. Mugisha Israel walks in as the new batsman in, not the bowler. Kevin Irakoze is still bowler, providing us the action here. Pitching way outside leg stump. And a very animated appeal, but that's what spinners end up doing. Once they pick up a wicket, they appeal for everything. Love the shades of the big man. Stylish, always keeping it top notch fashion.
Two sleeps in position, but the ball had just gone and they made one run.
Yeah, I'll tell you, good decision there by the umpire because it did turn a mile. Did look like it was going to crash onto the stumps, but it's the pitching where it pitched initially, pitching outside leg. According to the laws of cricket, it is a not out. Well done. Again, trying to target that area around the legs, trying to bowl him around the legs is Kevin Irakoze.
There you can see. Now it's 11 overs down, 57 on board, 4-4. Mutuimana Clever comes in to bowl his third over. 6 runs he has given only with no wicket, but he has done a fantastic job for his team.
Like to bowl anything at all whatsoever. This time gets driven. Good looking shot that. Get Mugisha Israel on strike. He's a spinner himself. He's a bowling all-rounder. Mugisha Israel loves being into battle, loves having a competition. Very animated character. Flatter this time to the left of first slip there and stayed low. They're running hard. They come back for a double. It's a cat and mouse game between the batsmen and the slip fielders at the moment. Just sneaking through. Even the previous over by Mutuimana Clever survived. The batsman survived, not giving away any catches to the slip cordon. This time connects it on the full and it gets put down by Mitai Ivan. Excellent effort, but it was absolutely smoked. It was flying at quite some pace. Hope it's not too bad on his bowling hand.
Clever, being clever, as his name says, trying to bowl according to his field set. Clever running back to the run-up.
You've got to love the energy of the youngsters. He's a bowler. He just ran to, literally sprinted to the top of his bowling run up. Shows you the excitement he's got. That's the variation I was telling you about. This delivery outside off stump, trying to lure the batsman into driving. That is where the faulting technique comes in because the back foot is just grounded. The front foot is the one that takes the long stretch out front. Once again, you can see the back foot is just there on the ground, not trying to move away. Come to the end of the 12th over. 61 for the loss of 4. Bowling scorecard, just 30 runs given there by Eric Dusingizimana, picking up 2 wickets. Captain leading from the front there in the wicket column. Mugawa has walloped 25 deliveries to score his 13 runs, barely crossing the double-digit mark. And this might be the time when they need someone to up the ante and get some momentum into the innings here. We're talking about the bowling figures of Clever. Look at the bowling figures of Kevin Irakoze. Unfortunate they had called for a backup very early, but everyone kept sleeping.
The ball hitting the stumps and
Third over, that year for Irakoze Kevin here. Giving away just 6 runs, picked up a wicket. Dream performance.
indeed.
Just goes on to show you how difficult it can be playing spinners on this surface. Keeps you locked in. Soft hands.
Starting the game when the projected score was on 170 something, and now it is 102.
Rocks onto the back foot, but the ball not even leaving the 30 yards. Tries to reverse, and this time does get some contact onto it. They run hard and come back for a double. And that is something Mugisha Israel brings to the game. Innovation. Trying to be innovative out in the middle.
And I'm sure that he has seen that the ball is going outside and he decided to go on that shot.
In the air catch, it is a call, and he's been taken. The innovation comes to the end very, very quickly. 5th wicket goes down. Kevin Irakoze picks up his second and shakes hands with Israel Mugisha.
But
Fielder at point, catching practice there. The wickets seem to be tumbling one after the other.
just comes in to replace Israel. Kevin Irakoze bowling the last delivery of his third over, just giving away 4 runs in this over.
Yeah, and from here on, as you can see, the tail has started coming in. They've got quite a long tail, this team. Nirenganya Inyas, who most often loves having a ball in hand. Same field position. Lighted, and the turn being there. He ended that over with a typical leg break delivery. I would have loved to see him bowling a googly coming into the newcomer. Would have completely thrown him off track. But we come to the end of the 13th over now. It's 65 for the loss of 5. Paces have slowed down. Ten games, 10 innings, 9 wickets to his name. Best bowling figures of 2 for 8. So much work left to be done here for Mutimana. Clever. Lovely delivery. Just keeping it in the channel of the stumps there. Always being dangerous for the batsman. Driven down the ground. Once again, Niyomugavo, Eric picking up a single. Standing safe at the non-striker's end is jersey number 66. Understanding how the long levers of Nirenganya Inyas tend to be working, the placing men on the leg side in the deep. Yeah, clearly. Never onto the stumps, that delivery. Always sliding down the leg. And it was a quicker one.
Eric Niyomugaba has to control this inning as he is the batter. And as you mentioned earlier, the tailenders are coming in. So they have to work together and see if they can reach at least 100 plus.
The air. Catch is a call. And catch has been taken. Kevin Hirakoze for a moment looked like he wasn't sure that he's taken it. Can't believe it himself. But another wicket bites the dust. 66 for 6, the Devils' number, and the wicket has been taken here. New man in, the next man in is the captain himself, Mr. Faisal. Nas goes for the big shot, plays it straight down the throat of the man, Kevin Arakoze. Pause. Interesting delivery. Once again, the threat has always been there. The 4 overs that the batsmen have to go through. of Mutimana. Clever there, never making the task easy. Final delivery of the 14th over now. Free delivery. That is the shot that I've been talking about all innings long. That gap is the massive gap you'll find as big as the Atlantic Ocean out there. Just flick your bat with a straight bat and pick up your singles. No threat whatsoever.
That's the end of over number 4 for Mutuimana. Clever. It brings it to the 14th over, 67 on board for 6.
The man who cannot do anything wrong and you cannot keep him out of the action here, Kevin Irakoze, also known as Big Kev, making a big impact on this game. Very rarely do we get to see the wicketkeeper making a sloppy job, but he has. Slippery stop on that occasion by the wicketkeeper. Oh, just flicks it and flicks it with power. And we get to see the boundary after a very, very long time. Trying to break the shackles is the captain.
Just waited for it and fixed it. He knew there was no one there.
Loud appeal and not given by the umpire. Let's wait and see why. Can we have a good look at it once again? Driven down the ground this time. Just a replay on that occasion, it looked like he was pitching outside leg stump. Also, a matter of height. Stays low once again. When Kevin Irakoze, it tends to have lots of side spin on it. The effect of that trajectory of the delivery is that it tends to stay low off the surface. This time he could have done much better on that occasion, but just slips through, allowing them to rotate the strike. Kevin Irakoze not holding. Very sloppy this, I'll tell you.
End of 15 over, 75 on board for 6.
It's a new young bowler coming into the attack, being provided the opportunity. Shimwe Bete from the airport end, jersey number 20, bowling to New Mugabe Eric, who's playing with a strike rate of 50. Through covers this time, protection in the deep will allow them to adjust for just one.
At a big appeal, the umpire goes away. It was missing, and
Yeah, the
it's a
slight there by the umpire had me rolling as well. As I saw his left shoulder slightly moving, I thought he's going to raise his finger, but sneaky, sneaky little umpiring there. But good decision in the end. 16 overs have gone by, 79 with a loss of 6. Good effort there, but we'll have hands full of dust. Not a cricket ball. Kabiri JMV, the man who dropped the first catch of this innings, catches the ball, lands safe in no man's land. They're running hard for a double, and an overthrow will allow them to pick up a third. Comedy of errors, gifting away 3 runs here to Team Tamil Lions. Again, tall Eric not able to come down from the first floor and hold on to that delivery, gifting away runs. This may be the runs that end up hurting them in the end. Let's have a look at that one more time. Tall Eric He's having difficulty going down to hold on to it. Our cameraman keeping an eye on every action that goes by. Swings. Does it have enough power? Catches the call. Does not carry. Gets away with that, the captain. This time it's been connected. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. Neo Mugabe Eric is picking up on the strike rate. He's clubbed that. He's accepted the gift provided by the youngster. Got underneath it and put it on flight mode. Good batting that. Just keeping the strike rotated. Getting into the mood here, Kathia.
Exactly. I'm sure Eric has got the message from outside, from his teammates, saying that we need at least 120, and he's going for it. 3 overs now remaining. They have 93 runs.
Just 7 runs shy of triple digits, and it's such a psychological figure in limited format. Last 3 overs to go, and we get to see Clinton probably coming into the attack for Team Right Guards here. National team captain. The 2 ex-captains and 1 current captain playing captain in that same team. One of the oldest clubs, Right Guards Cricket Club, here in the land of the Thousand Hills, Kathia. I'm pretty sure you've seen and heard these names for a very long time in the cricket history of Rwanda.
Indeed. Putting these more experienced people together in the same team might bring something strong.
Tell us a thing or two about a string of experiences you've had with such characters of Team Right Guards, the formidable players that we most often get to talk about, the likes of Eric Usigizimana, likes of Clinton Rubagumya. How did you get to know them? How's your interaction with them? When did you see them play?
Yeah, I may say both Eric is. I have experience on Eric Dusingizimana. For your information, he's the one who introduced me to the game, and I have started the game in 2007. And Eric Dusabemungu has been helping me as well by coaching, and he's someone who can fight for the future.
Yeah, steps down to that delivery of Clinton Rubagumya. Just beaten by the length on that occasion. He adjusted the length very, very quickly. Clinton. And also coming back from an injury, it's good to see him bowling here. Mungu Eric also being the coach of Indatwa Hampshire team, the women's league. In the air this time, Pulda gets underneath it and catches that one. Clinton Rubagumya comes in late but does the damage. The fighting innings, the well-fought innings of Neo Mugabe Eric comes to an end. 29 he scored off 38 deliveries there. Be taking a long walk back to the dugout. It was properly set up. Slower delivery there by Clinton Rubagumya. Gives it an opportunity to be caught in the deep. Taps it down. Singles here. They need boundaries, Kathia. Daily as possible. There's been a drought of boundaries.
They need boundaries, but as well, bowler as well is looking for not giving them away the boundaries, so they have to rotate as well. Every run counts.
Yeah, and very strategic of Team Right Guards saving Clinton Ruwagumia's over till the very end. Look at the bowling scorecard there. How many bowlers have taken opportunity to be bowling here? If you look at that once again.
Mitari Ivan comes in again for attack.
Out of
Up in the air, but landed safely. It is racing away to the boundary. And yes, it got kicked to the boundary, and we got a 4 runs.
Yeah, we're moving. There was a little bit of a moonwalk right there by our bowler, courtesy of our media boys. Hello and good morning to everyone. Slower delivery once again. And he waited and waited and waited. And after all the waiting, he ended up missing the delivery. That's Ibrahim for you after 4 deliveries on 5 runs. He waited so long, he thought the delivery was going to be coming tomorrow. In the air, catch it is the call, and it goes for 4. Beautiful shot. The wait was worth it. One thing I really like about Mitari Ivan is, well, I'll talk about that right after describing this shot. Went up and over, gave it everything he got through the entire kitchen sink and the kitchen along with it to the boundary ropes there. Ibrahim making an impact. But have a look at his run up. He's got that fan side of him of Cristiano Ronaldo. In his run up, he goes sideways. This time down the ground, back to back. Oh, we'll have to check. Have to check. It's been given as a boundary, yes. Let's confirm. Beautiful straight drive on that occasion. Yes, his back foot was touching the line as he pushed it back into play.
Very well done from Ibrahim. He understanding the game now. They need those boundaries.
Calculative risk, running hard. 110 on the board already. 3 boundaries coming in this over. It's been a very expensive over for Team Right Guards. An excellent over for Team Tamil Lions. They would have hoped for 2 big overs just like this to give themselves an upper hand. Get the amount of experience behind Clinton Rubagumia on that occasion. As he comes into bowl, his second over gave away just 4 runs and picked up a wicket in his first over. Final over, final 6 deliveries of the first innings. 111 on the board for 7. Starts off with a slower delivery outside off, but you could see Ibrahim creating so much room for himself, but not able to create power upon impact. He opens up his back shoulder so early, Ibrahim. Loses shape. This time he connects it. Has he connected well enough? Just 2 runs being collected there. Whichever way they come, they will be celebrated. Every delivery is being applauded by. Every run that comes in is being checked.
Just 7 runs to go to reach their target, 120. Trying to be creative, but he misses it.
Final 3 deliveries left. What can Tamil Lions do? The captain was mentioning 120 on the board. Oh, beautiful delivery. Saw him coming down the pitch way too early and adjusted adequately.
Thinking of the shot before the ball just comes in.
Yeah, reminds me of gully cricket. Gully cricket. There's a shot known as a slap shot, where you just stand and slap it across the offside region. Connected once again to the leg side. 2 runs. Very casually done there. The double teapot by Clinton Rubagumia explains the frustration. That should have been just a single, but the very casual approach by the fielder in the dip allowed them to pick up 2 runs. Every single run matters here. Once again, backing away from the line of the delivery. And that will be the end of the first innings. 115 on the board for the loss of 7 wickets. Tamil Lions will need to defend 115 runs. Coming through the first innings here has had all the spectators and everybody watching entertained, shifting sides side by side. 115, 116, the low scoring games, Kathia, can be very entertaining to watch. Can have you by the edges of your seat. Can have all your nails taken over. Let's wait and find out in the second innings. Welcome back, everybody, once again to this game between Team Tamil Lions and Right Guards. This is RCA T20 Cup, and we've got Team Right Guards chasing down the total of 115. They need 116 to win this game. Opening for Team Right Guards is Clinton Rubagumya and Eric Dusabemungu. And bowling from the airport end is Nirenganya Inyas, the speedster. A very healthy competition this. Let's wait and find out how it turns out. All set. Ball number one. Here we go. Loud appeal there, bringing it into the right-hander on that occasion. Showing all three stumps is Dusabemungu. The left arm quick. Most often known for his delivery, Kathia, moving away from the right-handers, but in recent times, he's been working hard on his line and deliveries, coming sharply into the right-handers, the in-swinger. Full delivery this time. Tries to drive it down the ground, nowhere to go. Finds the fielder. Kathia Uamahogo in the commentary box with us, sharing all her experience and knowledge about the game. Takes on the thigh pad. Will that be the first boundary of the innings? Excellent chase in the end, picking up 2 runs with ease.
The fumble allowing them to take 2 runs. As you said, low total of score. It's not easy.
Yeah, always tricky. Always tricky. Low scoring totals being chased tends to give the batting side, the chasing side, to act a bit casual, but nothing casual about this run chase. Oh, an appeal there, but also goes through the gloves of the keeper, Monsieur Dusenge Eme. Not able to sight the ball cleanly is Dusabemungu Eric.
This is the what I love about the game. You have to experience what others experienced as well. As you can see, the batters are also struggling a bit to hit the ball or to choose the shots that they want. It is not coming their way, but bowlers also think.
A big swing and a miss there by Eric. And I'll tell you, years ago, Eric Dusabemungu used to be a pace bowler himself. He used to give the same treatment to the batsmen that he used to bowl to. He used to bowl alongside the likes of Freddie. Mr. Freddie was working really hard in the countryside alongside Cricket Without Boundaries here in Rwanda, promoting the game and the growth from the roots. Beautiful delivery once again, catching nothing but thin air. Is going through the over there. Apart from the runs that came through as buys, Excellent over to begin with. Just 2 runs on the board after the first over.
Here comes Rukun coming in to bowl the second over from the pavilion end.
Here comes Rukundo with his first delivery from Pavilion N. Starts off with a full length delivery, keeping it on the ground, keeping it safe. And playing him is Clinton Rubagumya. Rukundo C, as you see on your screen there, is standing in for Confiance. Driven in the air, but bits the inner ring. They're chasing and running hard for a double. Good looking drive that by Clinton. Yeah, as a pace bowler, Kathy, trying to find the right spots to hit on this deck is very, very important. You don't want to give away too many runs early on as you tend to figure out what length is appropriate. Clubs it on the leg side. No timing behind that shot whatsoever. A bit of shaky work there by the cameraman. He was shaken by the action of the shot.
There was a run out chance from Eric's end because he was trying to run the second run. He was already in the half of the pitch and couldn't be able to take it.
Yeah, and for a while, Clinton Rubagumya and Mungu Eric haven't played too many games together. So a bit of miscommunication could be in there. Both very experienced players. Both have been leaders respectively. It's a shuffle, and this time plays it through covers. Good timing and excellent work in the deep there, keeping it very safe. It was very, very tidy work closer to the boundary ropes there by the fielders. And that's how you back up your bowlers. You take the right catches, you put in the efforts, giving it a chase. The outfield is still a bit slow here, so timing the ball is key. But it's good to see Mungu Eric having some bat on to the deliveries coming his way. Up and over this time. Still missing out on the timing here. But these runs are as welcome as ever.
Well done from Iyas, who is working hard for his team, not allowing them to get an easy boundary.
Yeah, he's a quick bowler and a quick fielder as well. Kathia,
It
very
is.
good arm from the deep. Got a sharp throw. You'd think twice before taking an extra run when he's in charge. Final delivery of the second over right now. Just 9 runs on board. Kundo Confiance has done really well. Just backing away on that occasion. Eric Dussault not ready. I wonder what would have gone in his mind pulling away out of that shot.
But again, I'm loving the way they are connecting the ball and trying to rotate for each ball. No need of looking for the boundaries. Yes, they want them, but it's totally different from the first inning.
This time strikes it and strikes it clean for a boundary. Signs and hints of aggression here by Dusavemungu. The third time is the lucky charm for him. Connected twice in this over, but went for a boundary on the third attempt.
Exactly. Just have a look at the swing of the bat, bringing in those experience that we have been talking about, and knowing where the fielders are, placement of the ball, and he's really doing it well.
Yeah, quick hands through the shot. 13 runs on board at the end of the second over. Nyas will be coming back into the attack for the third over from the same end, continuing his spell. And it will be quite clear, Kathia, as you get to see Clinton Ruvagumia not being the aggressor and providing the opportunity to Eric Dusavemungu to have a go at it and allow him to free up his arms and play his shots while he plays the anchor innings of just supporting his teammate in the center.
Exactly. This is how the partnership are built. Knowing your partner, giving him the chance to don't hesitate to play his game, and this is what they are doing well.
An extra run being there, so wide down the leg. Having a close look on that was Mr. Evode Mutimana on the umpire.
See the way Eric is calm, he's not rushing. The bad ball, he's hitting it, and good ball is playing it as it is. He's totally different from the
Now,
before.
this is something that I like to watch. Being supported by your captain, by your leader, playing his leadership roles, coming in, having a word of advice with the bowler, trying to be strategic with the form of approach. Faisal doing really well, letting him know, yes, you're giving away the extras, but we're backing you and you need to keep it tight. Viewers not having much awareness of the history, I'll tell you, two players out in the middle, Clinton Rubagumia and Dusavimungu Eric, alongside the main umpire at the moment, the standing umpire. Evode Mutuimana, all representing the national colors of Team Rwanda back in history. A slower delivery this time around. Keeps it on the ground, keeps it safe, and another dot. Playing mind games with the batsman is Nirenganya Inyas. He's done really well bringing in variations to his bowling attack. In the past, he was dominantly relying on his away swingers and just bowling it at one pace. But now he's got the cutters, he's got the slow one, he's got the in swinger. Swings hard across the line on that occasion. Misses it. Eric surviving that blow. He was trying to play across the line, and he's been struggling with his timing, Kathia.
Yes, indeed. He saw that there is no one there covering that regional field set, but now he has to keep being consistent as well, playing his shots because they're now good in run between wicket as well. So if they keep going on this, they can make it easy.
On that occasion, Dusabe Mungu Eric wanted a quick single, but Clinton Ruvagumia was hesitant, never stepped out of his crease. And out of the two, Clinton Ruvagumia is the quicker one. On most occasions, you don't find Eric Dusabe Mungu communicating for running between wickets. He believes in stand and deliver, but he's struggling at the moment with the timing. And what an excellent over this has been so far. Apart from the two extras, just one run has been provided by Inyas. Swings and misses. It's that tough length. Despite being over 6 feet tall, still struggling to get the right length. Come to the end of the third over, 16 runs on board. For no loss, Team Right Guards slowly and steadily moving towards their total. 100 needed, 102 deliveries. As you can see, the gap between the runs required and the deliveries remaining is closing down to the difference of just two. Once it gets into deficit, that is when things get spicy. That is when the action comes alive. And to add to that misery comes in the new bowler, Israel Mugisha, who scored that point in the first innings, now comes in to rip some deliveries for his side. Very animated, like I mentioned. I'll tell you, youngsters, Kathy, trying to look very stylish out there, protecting skincare. Might be learning a thing or two about skincare products. Sunblock. Got sunblock. SPF 70. Banter aside, he's got slip in place. Pause delivery. Drives it on the ground. And a very, very comfortable single taken there. He literally just walks across the crease to pick up a single. Clinton Rubagumya. He's got quick hands. Not a very high bat lift, but very quick swing of the bat. Wristy player. Strong wrists. You don't find him with a big swing of the bat.
You said that, and it reminded me how when I play, they normally tease me like you block the ball and it goes for 4.
Yeah. That time around, Tusabe Mungu Missing that delivery. Was trying to go for a big shot. Man probably with the biggest wingspan. Missing it. This time gets the bottom edge on that. Just get the confirmation. Did it come off the bat? Yes, it did. Picking up a run there.
Now runs required equals to the deliveries that are remaining. 98.
Lots of turn. Lots of turn. There's a thing or two Israel Mugisha learned from Kevin Irakoze in the first innings. Pitching it way outside leg stump. Pitching it down the leg and then it turns back onto the stumps there. So the players have got to be watchful. Misses it altogether once again. It's a wide and a boundary as well. So 5 runs. And the look back there by Orchidea to Isenge tells you all. He's bowling as if he was bowling to a left-hander on that occasion. Look at that right there. He looks back, asking Israel Mugisha, "What were you thinking, bowling that?" Yeah, keeping it on the leg stump line, trying to entice him to play around his pads.
End of the fourth over, 23 runs on board for no.
As we come to the end of the fourth over, Kathy, what I feel is if they continue playing the same way they're playing, it will allow them to have the luxury of having to have to go hard at the ball, understanding the fact that they've got all wickets in hand, and it will definitely help their net run rate as well in the tournament, and also giving it a comfortable chase. It's always a good thing to know as an opening batsman that you've got plenty of wickets behind you. Starts off with a long hop and gives away his wicket. Call it the commentator's curse. Spoke about not losing any wicket and loses a wicket first delivery. Eric Neomugaba gets away with that horrid looking delivery. I'll tell you, Eric to Eric, and it's wicket time. Look at that delivery. Halfway down the track, hits high on the bat, and the captain takes the catch. Celebrations. First wicket goes down. Sengiyumva Emmanuel comes out to the middle as the next man in. Eric Neomugaba has to do much better and will be high on confidence here. Picking up a wicket off the very first delivery, Kathy.
Yes, and I have seen the spinners have been doing a great job on this pitch.
Funny game of cricket, Kathy. Not the prettiest looking deliveries, but the result is what matters in the end. Man gets his wicket. Flatter, quicker. Eric Neomugaba does not give too much time on most occasions to batsmen for settling under. Bowls it flatter, not a big turner of the ball. Those are the normal deliveries that we're used to seeing from Eric Newmugava. Loves getting through his over very, very quickly. By the time you realize he's done bowling 5 deliveries. As you can see, he's bowled 3 deliveries already. 2 dots, 1 wicket. Call it 3 dots and a wicket. In the air, catch is a call, and catch is taken. 2 wickets. There you go. Merry time for Eric Newmugaba. Is putting out all the action possible. Highest score for his side today in the first innings, and now the highest wicket take as well for his side.
Have a look at that. He tried to go over, but Zaid, I may say this is commentator cursed, as you said, losing 2 wickets in the power play just right after we talk about it.
Yeah, clearly not sticking to plans, and I wonder if there was a plan to go out and play a shot like that. Emmanuel not disturbing the scorers at all. New man in, Imani Shimwe.
There are 2 new batters. They have to also try to build a partnership as well.
No, we've got Clinton Rubagumia who's been there from ball number 1.
Beg your pardon. But Clinton Ribagumia now he's have to work with the youngest man there.
Yes, Clinton Rubagumia will need to take the lead of this pair here, take some responsibility and take the pressure away. And you can see he's trying to get on strike, but understanding that the bowlers of Tamil Lions will make it that much difficult of a task for him to remain on strike. This time he slaps it, but he ends up losing his strike off the final delivery of the over. Tamil Lions trying to wrap up things very quick here. 5 overs done. The score is 25 for the loss of 2. Young spectators there coming in, catching the cool breeze under the cassia trees here at Gahanga. Once again, Mugisha Israel, the man with immaculate skincare routine, comes out to the bowling attack once again. Mugisha Israel. Flighted delivery way outside off stump. Nowhere to go. Losing his balance. Once again, turning away from a delivery that is turning away from you. It's double the damage. You've got to stay on your feet, young man. Tries to play a sweep. Doesn't get any connection, misses it. Israel Mugisha as well, trying to go through his over very, very quickly. Does not give too much time to the batsman to think. Oh, he's been put down by the keeper. Where is the batsman going, Katia? Where is he going?
Mugisha is not giving him time to think. He need to make it quick.
Yeah, that's why he's going for a walk, square of the wicket. To swing for the heavens and finds nothing.
Same delivery, same result.
Cat and mouse game here. On end over, excellent over this. The first maiden of this game by Israel Mugisha. Well fed to Imani Shimwe. End of the power play. 25 for the loss of 2. There is the confirmation. Evod Udemana indicating the end of the restricted power play. Steps down the pitch, getting no bat on it whatsoever. Soft hands there. Clinton Rubagumia keeps rotating the strike, but can he expect the same from his teammate? He needs to understand that role, Kathir, and find himself playing majority of the deliveries from here on. We've seen how crucial it is playing the spinners on this occasion because the surface is providing opportunity for the spin bowlers. Both of the bowlers, Israel Mugisha and New Mugabe Eric, very, very quick through their actions and through their overs. Before you realize they're trying to get done with their overs and their spell. Much better this time around. Plays it down the ground for a single. More delivery to go. Will this be the delivery where he searches for a single?
I'm sure bowlers will be happy to bowl to the Manishimi.
And it's not been given. Looked very, very full on that occasion. Have a look at that one more time. That has been the match summary so far. 7 overs have been completed. 27 runs on board for the loss of 2 wickets. Let's have a look at that delivery. Was full and missing leg. Struck him on the shoe. Good decision there by Evod.
There is Gisha trying to give some advice to Jovite, who is coming in to bowl over number 8.
Habaguhirwa Jovite, new bowler. Left arm orthodox. Timing that shot in the deep really well. 2 runs being taken there. And that is what they need more of. He's got sleep in place. I would like to see the youngster tossing it a bit further down the wicket. That is the delivery that I was talking about.
Doing it well. I think he have had you from here.
Yes, some sort of Wi-Fi, some sort of commentator's Wi-Fi connection. Oh, clubs him down the ground, and that is a biggie. Did one thing right and the second thing wrong. Sent for half a dozen downtown. Beautiful looking shot. Smashing it, smoked it. it all. Valuable runs this for your team, right, gods? Powerfully hits it once again. It's in the air and safe. He was interested in coming back for a second, but sent back by Rubagumia Clinton with a very loud and clear call saying no and stay where you are. One is enough. Oh God, what a catch! What a catch! That is the delivery. If had he taken the double, he would have survived. Said no to the double, ended up giving up his wicket. The turn, the bounce, the length. Went to play a wristy shot across, and what a catch taken by Trisenge Orchide. Excellent catch. And first wicket for Jovite Habakuhirwa. Beautiful wickets. Next man coming in is JMV. It's funny, this game of cricket, how quick the momentum tends to shift side to side. We just saw a six in this over and had to be followed by a wicket. Once again, find yet another batsman leaning into the shot. And it's the pace of the wicket that he got played by. Lovely looking delivery. That was a baited delivery. That is exactly why that fielder was put in that position to take such opportunities. Now he puts in two of them. End of the eighth over. 36. The loss of three.
Neo Mugawa comes in to bowl his third over.
Yeah, there's a strong, strong breeze coming from the airport end towards the pavilion end. And Eric Nyomugabo is using that to his advantage. Just floating it away from the right-hander as the field has been spread out. Knowing JMV, the new batsman in, would most likely try to push for singles and doubles and keep the strike rotating. Can they find the partnership that allows them to chase down this total? Current run rate is dropping from the required run rate. 79 now needed of 70 deliveries. Time is running out, and so are the deliveries for right guards. That is an easy single there. He tends to do that very, very often for team right guards. In the air, catches the call. Nearly got to it. Inyas, lovely effort, but couldn't get. Ball wasn't in the air for too long, but lovely effort in the end. 40 runs come on for team right guards with that shot. Loud appeal, and the finger will be raised. Eric Neomugawa knew exactly the moment it pitched and struck the pads. He knew he's got his wicket there. Confident appeal. The finger will be raised. Not happy with the decision, but you've got to take the walk, young man. pitching in line, the
Tipping.
turn. Looked a bit high on that occasion, Kathia, but the final fall has been taken.
Can even see how the Berta is working out. He's not happy at all for himself. But as you mentioned earlier, Eric was really, really sure that he got his wicket the way he appealed, and that was very good delivery. And here comes Kevin Irakoze, the big man,
Big boy with the guns comes in. Mr. Kevin Koze.
to face what he has been given to others.
Yeah, have a taste of his own medicine. Playing on a wicket that is turning square. Look at the difference between the two partners out in the middle. David and Goliath both playing on the same side. Last innings of Kevin Irakoze was unfortunate for him to be taken out in a manhandle fashion. Wasn't happy with it this time around. Be looking forward, putting some performance for his team in a run chase. Plays it off the back foot. 9 overs completed. 41 for the loss of 4. There we have the scorecard. Only Manishimo and Jean-Claude getting to double digits so far. And I tend to wonder, why is it that the captain, the skipper, Eric Usingizimana, has kept himself down the order so far? Is he trying to give opportunity to the youngsters? Is he taking the run chase too lightly? How costly will that decision be for Team Right Guards? Kathir, most often we see Eric Usingizimana opening the batting attack.
That might be their strategy. Let's wait and see. But sometimes it becomes harder where you got to face low deliveries.
Yeah, knowing Eric Usingizimana, he loves batting in the power play. He knows he's got the freedom of attacking while there are only two fielders outside the circle. Picking up a run on that occasion, but was declared as a dead ball. Kevin Irakoze trying to be sneaky on that occasion. Ball was dead, so he's got to go back on strike. Interesting for the youngster bowling the big Kev. Look at the turn he's providing off the surface. Putting in revs on that delivery. Proper revs. Getting a proper bite out of the surface. Swing and a miss there. Big Kevin missing it. What's interesting to me is how both batsmen here approaching deliveries, turning away from them, and also understanding there's so much turn away, but there's that one delivery that doesn't turn and stays straight. In the air, catch it is the call. Catching practice, and another wicket goes down. Easy as you like it. Second wicket for Habaguhirwe. What an outing the youngster is having.
waited for the ball. He just directed it direct to the fielder.
What an over that has been. Just one run came in it, and he picked up a wicket off the very last delivery. That will be 42 for the loss of 5. Nishimwe Perte, the new batsman in. New Mugabe coming into the attack once again from the airport end, bowling out all his overs from the same end. Be interesting to watch as Eric Neomugawa is not known for big turns. Keeps it flat, and that's exactly how Irakoze Kevin likes spinners to be. He doesn't like spinners turning the ball very square. Nearly had his man. Very, very risky running between the wickets. Oh, very, very lucky on that occasion. Playing with fire. Oh, flighted delivery. He appeals. Eric Neomugawa knowing exactly what he's doing. He's trying to set up Ishimwe Pete. Away deliveries and one delivery onto the stumps. Once again, you see adjusting as how the batsman moves. Moving away, and the keeper misses it. Very, very close. Very, very close.
Kevin Irakoze on strike. Sing it to Benny Hirwe. Direct to the stump, but Kevin was in. The morale from the fielding side, knowing that now runs have become more than deliveries. 72 runs in 55.
There's 2 runs being offered in this over. Being very, very tight is Neomogaba Eric. And if they're to defend this total, it's going to be prolific performance by the bowlers. Stays flat. There was some turn on that one. Excellent over this. 4 overs of Eric Neomogaba. He's picked up 3 wickets, gave away just 11 runs. Excellent figures for the spinner. And on the other field, you just witnessed Martin Akayezu taking a catch off the bowling of Zapi Bimenyimana. Excellent work by the cameraman. An image within an image, a game within a game. Kudos to the camera boys. Doing an excellent job here for RCA T20 Cup. Got to give them their flowers. Slips in there. Plays it in the air, but safe. Fielder allowing it to pick up a single there.
knowing that they are in 11 overs, they still have 8.5 deliveries, and Kevin is still in, and yet they have. Oh, that was a quick run, good running between wicket, and they still have Eric outside waiting to come in. What would you advise Kevin to do at this moment?
Yeah, at this moment, I believe he just needs to be rotating the strike and also not getting too defensive. Be wise, take your chances, play your shots. Don't allow the bowlers to get under your skin. There was an appeal there, not given. We'll have to check where was that delivery going. Was that having any bat involved? No follow through there by Hava Guhirwa. Otherwise, that ball did pop up in the air for a fair amount of time. Bottom edge. Another frustration for Nishimwe Perte.
And that will be the end of 12 overs. 46 on board for 5. Coming in to ball from the airport end. And allowed them to have one run.
Yeah, they're making it extremely tight. Early on, they were moving. They're moving in a profitable margin. Team right guards having to chase down that total, and now the deficit has gone very, very high. As you get to see the required run rate 3 times that of what is currently being played. And what a catch! Israel Mugisha takes a stunner off his own bowling. Wicket number 6. Excellent take. He plucks it through thin air. Never looked like he was in after having faced 9, 10 deliveries. He's got to depart for just 2 runs. But what an effort there by Israel Mugisha, taking a flying catch to his right off his own bowling. Man, that can do nothing wrong. Look at that. Stays low to the ground, the follow through. That is why the follow through is so, so important in your bowling action. The big man takes a walk to the center stage. Singizimana Eric, the captain, takes a walk to the middle when his team requires it the most. 69 in 45 deliveries. Can they twist the script and make it their own? This is a very, very crucial moment in the game, Kathia. 2 experienced players out in the middle. Probably the last pair that gives the ray of hope to Team Right Guards. Israel Mugisha, 3 deliveries to go, will be bowling to Eric Dusingizimana.
Israel Mugisha running to the keeper. I wonder what he told him. Their strategy. Eric Dusingizimana on strike.
bowling side will definitely have the upper hand, Kathia, when it comes to comparing the confidence, having picked 6 wickets for a score of just 48 in 12.4 overs of play. They're high on confidence, Team Tamil, and the ball is still turning quite a lot. They're required to remain positive in this run chase, see where it leads them to. 2 big overs, and the story can change, but the bowlers will not make it easy for them.
Yeah, exactly. And 13 overs gone, 48 on board, 6 wicket down.
Most likely, the reason for Lusingizimana Eric coming down the order is he understands the fact that the opposition has got quality spin bowling attack. He's trying to stay away from spin as he loves playing pace bowlers. Not too much fuzz about the pitch with pace bowlers. Be interesting to watch how he plays the youngster Hawaguhirwa. 13 overs have got done, 48 for the loss of 6. Left arm orthodox. Picked up 2 wickets already. Comes in for his final over. Ball number 1. Here we go. Flighted. Sweeps. Picks up just 1 run.
You see, it's not easy to get a boundary. As we were saying that at least if they get to 4 boundaries can change everything.
Muscles it down the ground there, Kevin. Just 1 run coming off it.
I'm sure that the bowlers on the fielding side, they don't care about getting 1 run.
Full length delivery in the air. Who's getting underneath it? Has gone miles in the air and it's been put down. Christian Benihirwe committing a crime, dropping a valuable wicket, taking opportunity. Was in the air for the longest time. He did the hard work of getting underneath it, but couldn't hold on to it. This time it's been powerfully hit down the ground, but there is protection. Not finding the gaps. One thing Team Right Guards has really struggled in this innings is timing the ball. Flicks it around the corner this time, pushing hard and coming back for a double. They get there in time.
Message is clear. They are trying to clear the boundary. Up in the air. Who wants it? Inyas goes in and he got it. That was beautiful catch. Look at the celebration, Zed.
Excellent take. Excellent take by Inyas. He tried early on in the innings. This time he grabs onto it. Beautiful catch being taken. And Eric Dusingizimana does not last too long. They know they've got the big wicket of Eric. Rolled onto it, but he held on to that delivery really well. Funny moment, he tried to toss it in the air, ends up aiming at his own shoe. Ivan Mitari, 54 for 7 after 14 overs of play. Israel Mugisha comes in for his final over of his spell. Tamil Lions all over right guards at the moment. 152 games he's played, 175 wickets to his name. He's picked up a fifer in a limited format. Excellent figures for the youngster. The shades have come off. That means he means business. Fumble there by the wicket keeper Mucho Dusenge May was a run out opportunity, misses it, but it is a no ball and it will be given as a free hit. Kevin Irakosa on strike. Free hit it is. What does Kevin make out of this opportunity? Swing and a miss. Misses that opportunity. Plays it off the back foot for a single. Had he played this way about 6 overs ago, it would have made sense for Team Right Guards. But at the moment, they need boundaries dearly. Sorry, Ivan plays it on the ground. The lower order is doing what the top order didn't manage to do. And that is when you understand as a team you've struggled in a chase. In the air, catch it is the call. Will land safe. No fielder near that. As of right guards, Kathir, they never got to build up any momentum as a unit. What do you think of that?
I think that's what they have been lacking, building a partnership. They started well, but again, after losing the first wicket, the second wicket in a row, they lost the energy. They tried to play defensive. So I think that cost them this ending up this way. As you can see, they are getting 4 runs per over, which is being hard for them to score these runs, to chase these runs. And they have only 5 overs left, so it is a bit not easy for them. But this is what you mentioned earlier. The way they are rotating, if they could have done it before, it have been going to be well for them. 61 on board, 7 wickets gone, end of 15th over.
Ibrahim comes into the attack, bowling to Ivan Mitari. Plays it down the ground for a single there. That occasion, you could see Inyas Nirenganya showing Christian Benihirwe, his teammate, how the catches should be taken. Covered the ground, got underneath it, held on to it till the very end. Happiest man was Christian. He didn't have to wait for too long. Slaps that. That will be a boundary. Kevin Irakoze was up and over for four through the cover region.
Eyes in Kevin's face, the way he slapped it and got to the boundary after a long period, after many overs. And look at that. There was no one in that regional part.
Yeah, immediately right after that shot, the place a fielder in the deep covers. This time, Lucky finds third man. Now they will be hunting for the big shots because the required run rate has skyrocketed to 10.8. 49 needed in 27. What can the big man do? Got the capabilities of striking the big shots, but when does it come into play? Slower delivery and knocks the off stump. Absolutely outfoxed him with a slower, fuller length delivery. He had opened up to a big hive onto the leg side way too early. Didn't read the delivery at all. Terry Ivan departs. Completely lost. Isha Erman, new batsman, walking in. 8 wickets down for 67. The 16th over running. Last hopes staying upon the shoulders of Irakoze. Kevin been in there for 21 deliveries, scoring 16 runs for Team Right Guards. Nowhere to go. Pressure absolutely piled up upon batsmen of Team Right Guards. 67 for 8. Final delivery coming through by Ibrahim. Stays low on that occasion. Beaten.
End of 16 over 67 on board, 8 wickets gone. Now required run rate has been higher. They need 49 runs in 24 balls, which is getting hard for right guard.
Yeah, what Team Right Guards ended up lacking was the momentum, and it was due to failure of rotation of strike. They played out the majority of the power play really well, but once the wickets started falling, it was always down the hill for them from there on. having a really tough time staying on at the crease. After a long time, we get to see Niringanya Inyas coming back into the attack from the airport end. Plays it around the corner. Kevin Irakoze. Goes up and over this time. They're giving it a chase. Will be running back for a double. Plays in the vacant region. Gisha. Big bowler. Big bowler. Playing with the tail there. Nirenganya Inyas should be targeting the bottom of the stumps there. Just like that. Takes an edge. Survives on that occasion. Was an opportunity. Was put down by the fielder. Youngster didn't see it, but he managed to keep it safe and save valuable runs for his side.
And miss.
And again, you see, it's always funny how I see the correction being made in shadow batting after missing a delivery. You find be it batters, be it batsmen, always after playing a shot that has gone wrong, you come to correct yourself in the shadow batting. But then while actually playing the delivery, they don't play it that way, moving it away from the right hander this time, putting some bat onto it this time, using the pace of Nyirenganya Inyas. Put some bat onto it and it goes for four.
Say that shadow playing has got now the result. Same same spot. And just have a look at that. Oh, good placement.
Yeah, guiding, keeps it low, runs it down and beats the third man for four. But the landmark is still far, Kathia. They need plenty of those. Knocks him over. The very delivery that followed. We've seen six and out. We've seen boundary and out. Last man walking in. Beaten by pace. Niringanya Inyas picks up a wicket. 17 runs to the name of Irakuza Kevin, who's going to be facing Ibrahim. 17 overs have gone by, 76 for the loss of 9. Last wicket remaining. Right guards here. Swings, hits it hard down the ground, runs hard for a single. The efforts of Kevin Irakoze will be going down in agony as he's been trying to fight for his side. 18 runs off 23 deliveries. Similar sort of effort by any other batsman in his side would have brought the results in their favour. '77 for 9. Now we've got Ibrahim bowling the 18th over. That will be a wide, an extra being provided there. To Imana on strike. Left-hander play here. Should be giving it a happy Gilmore here. Have a free swing at it. Got nothing to lose. The damage has already been done. Another wide, this time down the leg. And that will be a run out. And that will be the game. Mix up there. Kevin Irakoze wanted the strike very dearly. And his partner never got off the mark. Team Tamil Lions winning this competition. He was caught ball watching and never heard the call by his teammate. Easy run out in the end. So that's it. Team Right Guards losing this competition by 36 runs. Cup against Right Guards by 36 runs. The bowlers, the spinners doing their magic, turning the ball square of the wicket. Healthy competition that was, but after the initial blow, the top order couldn't stay at the pitch for too long. And the middle order just collapsed one after the other, just like a domino effect.
Good afternoon once again. Welcome to Gahanga Cricket Ground A. Welcome to the post-match presentation, a game between Tamil Lion and the right guard, where Tamil Lion have won by 36 runs. I'd like to call upon Eric Dusingizimana, the captain of right guard. Good afternoon and hard luck to the game.
Good afternoon.
I'd like to ask you some positive things that happened in the game, even though you lost, but there's some positive things that happened, and what could be the message to your team?
I think in the first inning, we really missed a lot of catches. We dropped almost four catches. I think that's where we lost our game from, and from the first inning. And when it comes to the second inning, I think they put it on 115 or something that we could really chase, but we didn't really get a partnership. The thing that Neo Mugabe has done on their side, so we didn't have that person on our side.
Hard luck and all the best for the upcoming games.
Thank you.
That was from Eric Dusingizimana, the captain of right guard. I would like to call upon Fraser, the captain for Tamil Lion. Congratulations, the game has come to your hands. And can you tell your team, and what was the positive things that you have done that gave away the win?
Yeah, first of all, our batters not really did a good job because we need a quite a big partnership against this right guard and all, so which we didn't do. So we think of doing it in bowling side. I think our bowlers did good job.
Okay, well said. And Eric Kenyo Mugaba has bowled well. What can you tell him?
Yeah, he has been pretty well from last game. Last game he took 6 wickets. So this game he took I think 3 wickets. So he's been doing well. So we are there to encourage him.
Congratulations on all the best to the next games. And that was it from the captains. And I would like to mention the player of the match, the things that we have been waiting for. And player of the match have bowled 4 overs and gave away 11 runs, 3 wickets, and on the side of batting, he batted and scored 29 runs out of 38 deliveries, not other than Eric Nyomugawa. I would like to call upon the umpire, Veronica Idiho. Please stay for some questions. Eric, congratulations for the winning of player of the match. And what was the secret behind?
Secret was to play all the overs. Yeah. But
And what about bowling?
bowling, just stick to the line of stumps and just let the batters do their things.
Okay, well done, and all the best once again. And that was it from the post-match presentation. Katia Wamahoro speaking, signing out. Good afternoon once again. Welcome to Gahanga Cricket Stadium, Katia Wamahoro. This is the second game of the day on this ground A. Here with the two captains, Faiza for Tamil Lion and Dinesh for Spartans, and the third umpire Nganji. Tamil Lion being the home team, will flip the coin. Head is a call. What do we get, Ganji? Tail it is. You have won the toss. Is it going on your way?
Yeah, we want to bet first.
Okay. Any reason?
No, morning we did good job, so we just wanted to go with the same flow.
Okay. All the best. You have lost the toss. What you have done? What would you have done if you have won the toss?
We wanted to bat first, but now it doesn't matter. Toss is not in your hands, so it's better we keep them restricted to a lowest total and then chase it fast, because today the forecast is also saying the rain might come, so we never know what's going to happen in Rwanda regarding the rain. So we'll try to restrict them with the low score and then put pressure on them by taking early wickets. That should be our plan.
Okay. On the best.
Thank you, dear. Thank you.
And that was it from in the middle here. Tamil Lion winning the toss and elected to bat first.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. We're at Gahanga A and we've got the competition between Tamil Lions and Spartans Cricket Club. Soon to be starting here, Tamil Lions winning the toss and opting to bat first. It's their second game of the day. Earlier on, they beat Team Right Guards by 37 runs. They'll be looking forward to hunting down the second victory of the day. Lovely hot conditions here at the Oval. Be keen to watch if they make corrections to what they went about doing in the morning game. Christian Benhirwe will be opening for Team Tamil Lions. earlier on at the toss. The captain, Dr. Dinesh, trying trying to keep the opposition below 100 and trying to keep them as low as possible for them to have a chase in the second innings. There we have it. Manishimwe and Benny Hirwe Krisia opening for Team Tamil here. Strikes that powerfully. Ball number one goes the distance. He's come in with action. We've seen this in the morning. He hit a maximum. This time is strike first ball. Ribeiro Henry has been clubbed, has been taken to the banks here. What a welcome. A very, very heated welcome this afternoon by Christian. Getting words of advice from ball number two is not a good sight here. Beautiful shot that was. What a way to begin this afternoon game. Let's see how he makes a comeback here. Mr. Henry. Once again, pitches his shot and it's been put down by the keeper. Oh no. That would have been a great comeback, a great revenge there. But Henry, not happy with that. He gave him a bumper, not gentle by any means. Feels he missed out the opportunity on that. Could have been comfortably taken. Have a look at that. Got a feather to it. And Jasper, absolutely criminal, dropping that. You've all heard the saying, catches win matches. And he's just dropped a big opportunity there. Takes the shimmy down. Hard hands, chance of a run out. Once again, leaving on the edge. Jasper needs to be very, very alert because the position he's playing, being a wicket keeper, you've got to be proactive. You've got to be on your toes 99% of the times. It's a tough job. Somebody's got to do it. Ribeiro is in the battle with Christian now. Slower delivery, Fuller driven. Fuller is getting a very good carry out of the surface this afternoon. Ribeiro, Henry putting in some gas. Oh, gets hit on the pads there, going down the leg. Given as leg by, pick up a single. One thing Ribeiro has been struggling with is keeping the consistency of a good line and length. And it's tough for him to maintain that. If he can maintain that off stump line with the pace he's got. Or slower delivery this time, outfoxes Manishimwe. Excellent carry through the line, through the delivery. You can see the replay of that delivery one more time. Hot afternoon. You can see all the fans resting under the shades there. We come to the end of the first over, 9 runs on the board, and we get the second over started with Kumar Ramalingam coming in from the airport end. And to all our viewers, do not be worried. You're not going to be listening to my voice alone in the commentary box. Alongside me is a Guinness World Record holder and a legend, Miss Kathia Mahoro. Welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Sid. Good afternoon once again. Exciting game. Watching Tamil Lion playing their second game here.
Kumar Ramalingam, known for bowling cutters and having lots of variations on offer. First over seemed to be a bit expensive, 9 runs coming off it. There was an opportunity dropped as well. Let's wait and see what can Kumar do here. In the past, he's been pitching it a bit further towards the batsman in the bowling attack. Let's wait and see what variation he's got. Lovely in-swing delivery there. That's the length, Kathia. Right there, where you find the batsman caught up in two minds, whether to move forward, whether to move on the back foot. And that's where you want the batsman to be, in two minds. Because if he decides and it works out for him, he'll always struggle as a bowler. Once again, beats the fielders, and that finds the boundary ropes with ease. Electrifying outfield this afternoon as the sun has come out, and it was slashed really, really hard.
That was a beautiful shot. Use of feet, step out, and got the gap. I may say that you said that as a bowler you need to see where you bowl, and if it is being hard to the batter, you need to stick on that and see what happens next.
Once again, lots of room, lots of time being provided, but there is a man in the deep protecting the boundaries. Sweeper getting involved quite early.
Having a fielder in the deep extra cover and long off, showing you how he wants to bowl just straight to the wicket. But then again, now he's trying to put it away. There, that's where he needs to bowl and see what the batter is going to do.
Yes, definitely. As you can see, so far we've only witnessed in-swinging deliveries by Kumar. If he can somehow find a way to keep it tight and not give too much room away from the bodies, it can be quite a task for the batsman to play. But once he provides the room, he gets clubbed that way, and that one will go for a biggie. Has gone all the way for a 6 in the slot and gets the treatment. Christian Benihirwe is dealing in sixes here.
Christian Benihirwe doesn't have a mercy on that particular delivery, saying this ball might be lost, and it is.
Have a look at that. The coil, the recoil, and the swing of the bat. Very, very quick hands excellent. Gets underneath it and makes a great connection.
Seeing this Benny Hirgwe playing on the same ground in the morning as well, now he knows how the pitch is behaving, so he's using it very well to this team.
Yes, it is a batsman friendly wicket, especially when you're not using the spinners. The pace bowlers need to be very, very cautious of the length they bowl. Just proving my point on that occasion, if you pitch it at the right length, the pitch can be notorious to the batsman, but you go a fraction shorter or a fraction fuller, you will be punished because it comes onto the bat really well.
12 runs in this over, and it's end of second over, 22 on board for no.
Yeah, Team Spartans here will be looking forward to finding some answers to the questions that has been provided here by Christian and his partner Manishimwe, both moving really, really hard at them. Especially Benny Hirwe Christian, he's on 19 of 9 deliveries now, 22 for no loss after 2. They need to find a way to restrict the flow of runs here. Boundaries and sixes within the power play. If you could see the morning game, there wasn't too much pace on offer by right guards, but they managed to pick up wickets here. This time he cuts it and cuts it hard for a 4. Once again, providing the opportunity outside off. And with the pace on offer, it makes it that much easy to just slap it past the fielders for 4.
No stress at all, waiting for the ball, cut it powerfully. There was no one there in the particular region. And as you mentioned, this power play, they are using it very well. Just 26 already in the 2.1 overs. Benny Hirgwe already in the 20s.
Pitches it much fuller this time. There was an opportunity to aim at the stumps. I wonder what kept MA on that occasion to hold the ball onto himself. Should have taken the opportunity with a throw.
Wanted to go on the good position, but we have seen this throw the ball. The batters took that opportunity and got a single run.
Another boundary, getting the top edge. And the pace of the bowlers has been put to great use by the batsmen here, using it to their advantage. Swinging hard, even the edges fly. Oh, playing with fire this afternoon is Team Tamil Lions.
Zed, I'm telling you, this is not for the pace bowlers. I may say we have seen in the morning that the spinners have done a great job, and now they are using pace bowlers. I think they need to see that it is not working and try to change a bit and see what can bring. Nine runs already in just 4 deliveries. 2 more deliveries to come. Projected score showing 233.
Beautiful shot once again. And it goes all the way. Very, very expensive over this. Use of the feet dancing down the wicket and makes a great connection. Look at that. Look how far he was out of his crease there. And it goes all the way for 6. Beautiful shot.
Beautiful thinking as well from the batters, knowing that on the offside the fielders are inside, but again as a bowler you need to think, you need to bowl according to your field set. He's bowling a bit out of off stump and yet there's no protection there.
I just wonder what's going through the minds of the bowlers on that occasion. You see the batsman being comfortable outside off stump and you still decide to give him all the space possible. Even when he jumped out of the crease on that occasion, you could clearly see the bowler not making any adjustments whatsoever. We come to the end of the third over and it's 38 for no loss. Started off with a flyer is Benny Hirwe Christian, scoring 24 of 11 deliveries, and his partner adapting to the gameplay as well. He's on 13 of 7, striking nearly close to 200 here. Current run rate of 12.67, which is extremely high. Being aware of Team Spartans, Kathy, I'll tell you, a score going over 120 here this afternoon will be a very, very tough chase given the bowling attack of Team Tamil. We've seen it against Team Right Guards today morning. In the air goes the aerial route. Who's getting underneath it? Nobody. It goes all the way for a 6. He's been welcomed with a 6 on this occasion once again. They're making it look too easy.
Exactly. Have a look at that on the replay. We will see it on the replay after this delivery. That was way too high. Thought it was a catch.
Once again, you see that delivery, the way it was attacked, coming in the slot, and a free swing goes down on one knee. Lots of elevation and the distance as well.
Good thinking from Benny Hidwe. Awareness there. The keeper kicked the ball with legs and they took opportunity to get a single.
Powerfully struck through the covers. Oh, he's timed that to perfection. Beautiful looking shot. He's torn the leather off that delivery, I'm telling you. I could watch that shot all day long. Beautifully struck.
A partnership of 48 runs and 11 runs already in this over.
'50 partnership of just 24 deliveries. 29 of 14 is Benny Hirwe, and catching up is Mani Shimwe. 20 of 10 deliveries only. 50 in 4 overs. A very, very hot afternoon indeed for Team Spartans. And Tamil Lions are making sure the scoreboard is as active as ever. Change in the bowling. We've got Asif Kanuga coming into the bowling attack from the pavilion end. And I feel instead of bringing Henry previous over for his second over to be bowled, they could have brought in that change of Asif at that particular time to break the momentum. But let's see what change brings for Spartans here. On the pads, loud appeal and not given. A very, very animated appeal. Oh, that is a very tight call indeed. That is a very, very tight call indeed. A second look is a must for that. Backs away. Gets the bottom edge this time and beats everybody and goes to the boundary rolls for 4. Jasper has been absolutely criminal this afternoon.
No worries at all from the two batters. Just the way the body language here shows that they don't care about what can happen because they already still in the power play and yet they are in 50s.
Yeah, they've got a great start. They've got a wonderful start to this innings. Both the openers have really thrown in punches. 33 of 16. What else could you ask for? And fortune favoring the brave. In the air and gets put down. Doctor put in a dive, but it goes in vain. Excellent effort there by the captain. Was a few inches away from his fingertips there.
Yeah, he knows how it will mean to break this partnership.
Yeah, something seems to be cooking here by Asif Kanuga. Just there, keeping it tight. He understands the task. He understands how the pitch is playing out. Do we get to see him finish off the over well? Driven and driven all the way for a 6. Beautiful looking shot. You pitch it too full, you pay the price. His eyes lit up the moment he read the length so early. And just a check drive for a maximum. Oh, beautiful, beautiful for the eyes. Tries to overhit on that occasion. No timing behind it. Will pick up a single. Every single bowler in this innings is going 11 and above per over.
63 already in 5 overs for no. Benny Hirgwe yet to reach on half century, just 8 runs. But let me hope.
Mentioned it. The curse of 40s at Gahanga is very, very heavy. Do we get to see Benhirwe Christian escaping that and getting to a milestone for his side? He's done brilliantly so far. 42 of 20 deliveries. And his partner playing at a strike rate of 200. 20 of just 10 deliveries. They're reading the bowlers like books they've written themselves. Easy as you like it. And again, it's the lack of discipline by the bowlers and lack of consistency. Not consistent enough to hit the appropriate spots. And they end up paying the price. On occasions too full, on occasions too wide. Not learning. In the air, catch it is a call. It's been dropped by Imran. Short fine leg. Gifting away another boundary. It's written in the stars. He gets away with that. Another wicket taking opportunity goes down. Was in the air, didn't have the initial movement, and was too casual on that occasion. Once again, same line, and this time even better. Couple of bounces and it goes for 4. Nowhere to hide on this pitch, nowhere to hide on this surface. I want to see when does the captain think of bringing in a spinner.
I'm telling you, Zed, these pace bowlers have been punished.
Back-to-back boundaries by Manishimwe. And knocks him over. Finally, the wicket goes down. I told you the curse of 40s is very heavy here at Gahanga. It was about time Team Spartans celebrate something. Look at that. It straightened up on him. He thought he's going to follow and come into the line. But a great knock comes to an end. Christian Benihirwe giving a very strong foundation to Team Tamil Lions this afternoon. And the next man in is Tuisenge Orchide, who will continue on the damage caused by the opening pair.
They got nothing to lose as Benihirwe did his job and he have done it well. And this brings the confidence to the next batter, Orchide. Asif coming in to bowl the second over. Bowling to Manishimwe, and first ball with the Nolan. .73 in the power play. Lost 1 wicket.
Goes down on one knee and plays it around the corner. They're reading the bowlers really well, especially Manishimwe. Pace has always been friends with Manishimwe. His timing seems to be off, playing the slower deliveries. And that is something Team Spartans hasn't figured out yet. Orchidea to Isenge on strike. Loud appeal, going down the leg. Orchidea to Isenge didn't hang around for long in the morning game. Kathia will be looking forward to putting some runs on the board. Steps down. Plays it around. Will be just rotating the strike here. It'll be interesting to see at what position do Team Tamil Lions end up with, being given such a strong foundation by the openers. They're running hard, coming back for a double there. And they do that with ease. There's been a wicketkeeper change. We have Imran Luhar, who's taken on the gloves from Jasper. Clubs it onto the leg side once again. The effect of having one wicket going down does bring a momentum shift, but let's wait and see. They're moving really, really well at the moment, striking at 11 per over. 7 overs done, it's 78 for the loss of 1. Lovely looking shot that. Such a wristy shot that. Being protected by Doctor in the deep. Plays it with soft hands. Orchidea not trying to be aggressive. Looking for runs here. He's going to try to take as many opportunities as possible because it makes his work easy that the opening pair did such a great job giving them the start that they needed. Manish Imwe playing one of his best innings so far. 34 of just 19 deliveries. Pouncing on anything vulnerable. Takes a top edge. Bowls are wide. He sees Orchide dancing down the pitch. Ends up bowling a wide there. Has given away 4 runs in this over so far. 2 more deliveries to go. This time he cuts it. Does it go all the way? The outfield denies. They come back for a double. There was a chance of a run out, but a poor throw in the end. No target whatsoever. Ah, good stop there by Imran. Put in a dive to stop it. That must have stung the batsman there, getting hit on the hips. In the background there, you can see team right guards playing the second game of the day as well at Gahanga B. Come be a spectator here at Gahanga of the RCA T20 Cup and get to witness 2 games for the price of one. Wherever you watch, it's cricket, cricket, cricket. Asif Kanuga back into the attack for his third over. 8 overs are done. It's 86 for 1. Keeps it tight, keeps it on the ground once again, being watchful. Asif does tend to have that away swinger that he bowls. For a typical medium pacer, he's got such a short run up. Powerful shoulders in action. Slow one. It's been connected, and it's been connected a mile. That has taken a flight for a maximum. Landed up in the slot. He turned it into a full delivery by the use of his feet and gave it the elevation. Look at that.
Olokide kind of player who can score slowly, but again, when he becomes in the middle, he can accelerate. up in the air and just dropped out. They are pushing for 3 as Orchidea looking for coming back, but they just managed to get 2 runs. Swing and miss, and misses everyone completely. They got a single. Use of feed, inside edge. It was a run out chance, but they landed safely. And that brings it to the end of 9th over. 96 runs on board for 1. You see the batting scorecard. Benny Higwe reading with 43 runs. As Mani Shimwe is still in, has 37 runs in 23 deliveries. Now coming in, Mehboob Sheikha from the airport end. Bowling to Orchidea, who is on 12 in 8 deliveries. Deep fine leg in a position and deep mid wicket and long on and long off. And extra cover. Mehboob coming in. Use of feet. But well stopped by the bowler himself.
That has gone out of Gahanga here. Mehboob Sheikh just delivering that ball into the slot, uses his feet and gives it lots of elevation. Orchidea to Isenge in the mood for maximums. Batsmen don't seem to be interested in running between the wickets at all this afternoon, saving energy, going for the big shots.
And that's Orchidea for you. He knows when to accelerate. And 103 already in just 9.2. Losing another second ball as umpire brings in the replacement ball.
Uses and another one. Beautiful. over the side screen there, past the cameraman. The cameraman in danger at that part of the ground. Oh, what a shot that is by Orchide Tuisenge. Uses his feet and flat bats that. Bang! For half a dozen.
Orchide taking his time to just swing the bat, waiting for the ball.
Yeah, providing workout even to the umpires. They've got to look for new balls around. We've got umpire Veronique, very, very active. Moving back and forth, finding new balls to bowl. Rotation off strike. Manishimwe comes on strike now. He's on 37 of 23 deliveries. He's been connecting the ball cleanly, as clean as a whistle. Look at that. Plays it down the ground once again. Looking very comfortable at the moment is Manishimwe. I'm not sure if Team Spartans were following the morning game and they didn't understand what the lack of pace does to TLCC. The more pace they're providing, the more powerfully they're being hit. And again, not just about pace, but also where you pitch the deliveries.
Good figures there with more runs. But as understanding the homework, I may say, knowing that they couldn't build the partnership early on in the morning game, but this time they are doing very well after losing 1 wicket of Christia, and they came in and build another partnership, beautiful one.
Spinner coming into the attack. We've got Jasper early on with the gloves, and now he comes in. He's trying to keep it away from the arc, so he's bowling as wide as possible. The umpire Veronique also explaining where he should be lining up. Lots of turn, and you can see straight away the effect of spin. It keeps the batsman guessing whether it's going to turn, whether it's going to stay straight. It might stay low. I cannot jump out. The keeper is closer to the stumps. Lots that goes on to the batsman's mind when a spinner comes on, especially with a surface like this. This time, smacks it past, straight on the ground. Decent over so far, just one run coming off, 3 deliveries that is bowled. That is the length. The length that matters is the good length. You pitch it full, you pitch it short, you go. Excellent.
This is what they needed. They just
One more delivery left, Kathy. And I double what you said. Exactly what they needed. I waited too long to say that. I shouldn't have waited. He gets the same treatment as his fellow team members. Everybody has been tonked, and he's not safe either. Just the elevation and easy free flow of the bat. One 119 after the end of the 11th over. Just one wicket has gone down. Nothing much has come their way, but they're trying to give opportunities to spinners now. Have they made this decision a bit too late? Is the question. Tried out their bowling options, their medium paces, and now finally they come down to the spinners. Uses his feet, elevated shot once again. Who's underneath it? And it's been put down for a six. Partnership of 52 of just 31 deliveries. Adil able in the end there. Able, not being able to hold on to that. The sun was coming into his eyes apparently. Powerfully strikes that once again. It's raining boundaries and sixes here. Another man into the 40s. And Tuisenge is catching up with him really, really quick. And it is a free hit. Heighted delivery despite stepping out. No ball is the call and free hit it is. Bang. Bang, he goes up in the air. Does not matter. It is a free hit. There's one run coming off the one free hit that he got. Beautiful looking shot that goes down on one knee and just plays it to extra cover region, just rotating the strike. Doing really well here. 45 of 28 for Manishimwe Tuisenge. Orchidays on 38 of 19. Uses his feet, connects it onto the leg side for another biggie. Very, very easy for Tuisenge Orchidea. He's compiling the runs of the morning innings in this one. Beautiful looking shot that.
Orchidea enjoying the moment, play with no worries. 44 already in 20 deliveries. Use of feet down on the offside. Just a single. They are pushing for two. Are they going to get it? And yes, they made it comfortably. There was a run out chance. But the keeper couldn't hold it on to the ball.
21 runs have come through this over and one more delivery left. It's a massive blow. Orchidea has got to 46 of just 21 deliveries, making it seem like a walk in a park.
Down the leg side, they're pushing for two, racing away to the boundary. And yes, it is another boundary for Orchidea to Isenje, 25 runs. And it is a 50 runs half century for Orchidea in just 22 deliveries. What a beautiful knock from him.
That has to be one of the fastest half centuries. A hit me delivery, and it's been given the treatment. It's taken him just 22 deliveries to get to that landmark. Excellently played by Orchidea Tuisenge. 12 overs have gone by, 144 on the board. Projected score says 240. It's going to be a very, very long afternoon for Team Spartans here. Playing with fire and you get burnt. Desire Mano has got a very warm welcome here. 25 coming off his first over. And this time in the air, fielder gets underneath it and he holds on to that one. 50. Beg your pardon. It's Manishimwe who departs. Yet another player that falls into the 40s. But all top three batters for Tamil have done their part, have played their part really, really well here. Look at that. Went down on one knee. Lots of elevation. Just missed out on the timing there. Not enough distance on it. And an excellent catch in the deep by MA. Speaking of MA, we've got Mucho Dusenge MA walking in now. 144 for 2. Jasper picks up a wicket off his first delivery. And I can bet you, Kathia, he's coming with the same intent. The message is clear. Go hard or go home. The reason this is being done is not out of the blue. They're targeting net run rate in this competition. And the two teams that you could have done that against, either Team Right Guards or the one you're playing right now, Team Spartans, they failed to do that adequately against Team Right Guards. They managed to win but couldn't get the required run rate that they expected. And now trying to double down on that this afternoon. We get to see the first team getting over 200 in this competition, in this edition of RCA T20 Cup. Keeps it down. What do you think is going on in the mind of Mucho Dusenge Eme at the moment, Katia? Fresh batsman, new batsman just walking into the crease. A very casual approach there. There was a chance of a run out because he took off late.
Yeah, I might say, if I can guess, he's going to play comfortably because he got a good start from the previous batters who came in before him. So he's got to free himself.
Do you think he needs to be aggressive as well, or does he need to be providing the strike to Tuisenge?
I guess since now they have 7 overs to come, he might start not, I may say not slow, just play the way the ball is coming. But as we know him as well, he can also hit the ball hard. So he need to go with that intent so that he doesn't go down again. He just keep the momentum up.
Keep it up, says Madame Kathia from the commentary box. 52 of 23 deliveries. Oh, it's been an absolute manslaughter out there in the middle for Tuisenge Orchide. Bowls a quicker one in the air. Has he clubbed that? Oh, yes, he has. Oh, yes, he has. Beautiful shot onto the banks. He's aiming for something bigger. Hammered over the boundary ropes for a maximum. Since the beginning of this innings, every single over has seen the umpires raise their hands for the minimum of once every over. Look at that shot. Use his fit and then saw the length being changed and adapted to it perfectly. 13 overs done now. 153 on board for the loss of 2.
New bowler comes in. The captain himself, Dinesh. Tried to sweep and big uphill, but it is not given. Driven hard, but straight to the fielder. A good start from captain. Use of feet, waited for it, up in the air, and it is taken. That's the end of MA Mucho Dusenje. Just one run in 5 deliveries, and that was it from Mucho MA. As Dinesh taking his wicket, first wicket on the third delivery. Just have a look at that. He waited for it, tried to go over, but couldn't get enough power behind. As MA going out, we have seen that slow bowling is making it happen for Terugu. I beg your pardon, for Spartans. And now Neo Mugawa comes in to replace MA Mucho Dusenje. As Eric coming in, facing couldn't go well in the morning, but this time we have seen some different. And let's see how he tries to build another third partnership with Tuisenge Orchide. Try to driven it, but straight to the fielder. Kumar. Waited for it, cut it, but straight to the fielder. And very good bowling from Dinesh. Is it going to be a maiden wicket? Just one more delivery to come. Tossed it up, but again he tried to hit it hard up in the air, but couldn't go on the boundary. They ran 2 runs. And that's the end of 14th over, 155 on board for 3. Swing and miss. And Jasper is the one bowling his third over. Gave away 16 runs and took 1 wicket. As to Isenge is on 58 in 26 overs. This is the 15th over. Use of feet up in the air. Is it going to be maximum? And yes, it is. Another maximum from Orchide to Isenge. And now in 60s.
That is a beautiful looking shot. A half tracker of a delivery and is being deposited to the bank there. Beautiful looking shot. Smashes that once again. The fielder does really well. Protogen keeps it inside the boundary ropes. Nearly pitching it outside the pitch on that occasion, Jasper. But it's got some turn. Still giving it a chase there, New Mugawa. Orchide to Isenge has been striking it really clean. And they would like to see him on strike. The crowd loves it. And knocks him over this time. With the amount of turn, I believe there was some bat onto it. It's been chopped on. Jasper picks up his second wicket and the prize wicket of Orchide to Isenge. Look at that. Just chops it on. Very unfortunate for him, but celebrations for Team Spartans there. 163 on board. Fourth wicket goes down. Final delivery left of the third over of Jasper. As Madam Kathia takes a break. As Madam Kathia takes a break from the commentary box. We've got a member of Team Tamil Lions here with us, Mr. Avinash. Welcome to the commentary box.
Yeah, thank you, Zaid. Good afternoon, viewers.
What do you have to say about the performance of your boys this afternoon?
Yeah, they are all fired up. They are dealing only in boundaries, and 3 balls lost. Arkit decided to score all the runs in boundaries.
Yes, as you can see, I would like to ask you, was this the intent discussed ahead of the innings where they sent in with the message of going hard this afternoon?
Yeah, actually, first we decided to score more than 120 runs, which is, as we see in the first game, it is very difficult pitch to chase. So if we score 6 runs above, then we are in the game. But the things were different. The boys were going from the first ball, so we are expecting above 200 now.
And tell us about the importance of the sort of performance the openers put up this afternoon.
Yeah, this is the thing which we are discussing in the team meetings, that the openers has to score. Today it's turned up well. The first match was not that much, but this match they turned up. They scored 63 in the power play, and we lost 1 wicket. And this was the highest runs for us power play during this series. So it's good if they continue this performance, then we are in the game.
Yeah, and the way the batsmen have been playing this afternoon, it looks like they're playing on a completely different pitch altogether.
Yeah, that's what I told the teammates also. Maybe the pitch has dried up, and it is coming to the bat very nicely.
Yes, as you can see, Dr. Dinesh comes into the attack for the 16th over, and he's been welcomed with a maximum. The very first delivery here, New Mugaba is continuing the flow of runs Tamil Lions has been putting up. When it comes also to the middle order now, as you can see, we're getting into the middle order. Are they asked to continue with the same intent?
Yeah, that is what we told. Another 5 overs is there, so we need the 200 runs mark. We have enough batters inside, so even if we lose 1 or 2 wickets, still we can score to get that mark by rotating singles. So let's hope for the best.
And also do tell us what effect does the high scoring game bring to the net run rate regarding the tournament flow?
Yeah, I think I didn't see the table. Now I think we are in the third position or something. So if we win and if we have a good run rate, then we will be ending up in the first or second place, so that it will be easy for us when we go to the playoffs.
Yeah, you've got quality players in your side. You've got players who play for the national team, the national setup as well. How much of their ideas are coming into consideration here? Beautiful shot that has gone all the way as well. New Mugabu is switching gears here.
Yeah, it's raining sixes in Gahanga.
Beautiful shot that. Have a look at that.
It's
Avinash just gets underneath it and clobbers it. The fielder was just trying to get his fingertips to it, but it was a bit higher than he expected it.
Yeah, if he stayed in the boundary line, it would have been a good catch. But
Yeah,
he
so
just came inside 2 or 3 steps, so it has gone above his head.
Yeah, so what I was asking you is when you've got experienced players in your side, how much of their contribution in the meeting comes into hand? Like when it comes to giving in ideas.
Yeah, if you see this last 2 matches, okay, before these matches, Emmanuel and Emi was the opening pair. They gave the idea that we are not utilizing Christian. We are sending him 1 down or 2 down in the pressure situation. Let him go, free up his, let him play his natural game, so that he can score runs. Also, he will get confidence. So this is the idea came from the senior players in the team meeting. So we decided to change the opening pair, and it has paid. We have got the dividend.
Excellent work. And that is the way I believe it should be when you've got mature players, when you've got experienced players. The experience comes into hand, and as much information they can provide, it helps the team in general.
Yes. Because they are playing every week, they are playing together, They are working hard. They want to score runs to get the in. They have to come into the 15s of Rwandan national team. They are working hard for that. So they are showing up. They are giving.
And in the sense of doing the homework as a team, how much of a feedback do you go back to the previous games that you've played, and what sort of arrangement do you make with the team as a unit looking back at the games that you've played?
Yeah, these players know each other very well. They are. Oh, it's a good catch. Dinesh took the second wicket.
Yeah, Dr. Dinesh has picked up a wicket here. Wicket number 5 goes down. That has to be Israel Mugisha walking off.
The intent was good. He's trying to score in boundaries, but it was a good catch taken in the deep. That was a bit slower delivery, I think, from Dinesh.
Yeah, no timing behind that, and lovely catch there by Ribeiro. Henry. Yeah, so coming back to the question, the setup, looking back upon your games that you've played.
Yeah, these guys are playing, as I said, no, these guys are playing every day, so they know each other, they communicate each other very well. They are themselves is discussing, okay, you made this mistake, we made this mistake. Like if you take the example of the tally game, we gave them 120 runs in a difficult pitch, so they told that okay, we didn't bowl on the power play very well, we didn't take the catch fielding well, so this is the mistake. We have to come out. The batsman has to stay long time to score the runs. So all the discussion in the group, they themselves is discussing, they themselves pointing out their error, and the other players is also understanding. They are like friends or brothers. So they understand, they communicate very well. So that is how they are developing their game.
Excellent. We come to the end of the 16th over, 178 runs on the board. 5 wickets down is Tamil Lions, and thank you very much for Mr. Avinash
Thank
for
you. Thank
joining
you very
us
much.
in the commentary box.
Yeah.
All the best. Thank you very much. We'll have Madam Kathia coming back. Ribeiro, the man who's just picked up a catch, comes back into the bowling attack now, coming in from the pavilion end. Full end delivery has just been played. Around the corner. Slopey bit of work there in the deep by David. Full end delivery once again. Like I mentioned earlier on, Kathia, the consistency of landing good length deliveries has been lacking. And that is why the batsmen have been comfortable enough. They know there isn't much coming onto the stumps. They've been provided the width on offer. And most often than not, they've put it away. And you can see how it's slowed down from 140s to 180s. 3 wickets have gone down. In the air, goes past the fielder at gully. Lucky escape that for the batsman.
Talking about the placement of where the bowlers are bowling, we was mentioning that slow bowlers or spinners might change something, but we have seen that they are also being smashed according to how they are bowling.
Yeah, that is good to see. And also coming back to the conversation that we just had with Avinash here right after this delivery. Slower delivery, and what a shot that is. That was a maximum the moment it left the bat. It's been given wings. and it's flown over the boundary ropes with ease. Full length delivery, and it's been given the treatment.
Yeah, Neo Mugawa taking responsibility here. Just have a look at that, waiting for the ball and just swing of the bat. And look how far it went.
Beautiful shot. Walks down to it. And a fumble there by the keeper allows them to rotate strike. The batsman is suggesting it skidded on. It hurried him. No timing behind that shot. Swung hard, but it did lack timing. Just rotating strike with that. And there we have the powerful performances. The top three that did the damage. New Mugabe is doing the same as well. He's on 25 off 12 deliveries only. 4 out of the 5 wickets that have gone by have been compiled and performing at a strike rate over 190, even 200 plus. If we can see the batting scorecard, will show us the strike rates and how handy that is in the limited format. One 190 comes on the board with 17 overs that have gone by and 5 wickets have gone down. Dinesh comes back for his third over. He's picked up 2 wickets so far out of the 5. Slower delivery this time. Misses out on the timing. Ibrahim trying to overhit that delivery. Timing plays such a crucial part in this game, Katia. You try to overheat. You try to overheat and you lose the quality of shots that you make. In the air, and it's been taken. Beautiful. Wicket number 3 goes down. The lack of pace is playing the part. Yeah, the short cameo by Eric Newmugabu comes to an end. And the fielder took an easy catch there. Jasper Nziza took a Nziza catch. Nziza meaning what exactly? Katia Wamahoro will do her best to explain.
Catch Nziza means a good catch. That's the meaning. And Z here, you know Kinyarwanda very well. And here comes Pfizer, the captain, coming in to join Ibrahim. Dinesh, third wicket, just 17 runs. I may say Dinesh bowled well, quite regarding to other bowlers.
Yeah, the captain has really tried his best. Just 17 runs he's given away. He's picked up 3 wickets. Just his third over is coming into bowl. And one thing he's done really well, he's kept the discipline. And also, where he's been very dangerous for the batsman is the lack of pace and the variation of pace. He's either bowling slow or he's bowling very slow. There is nothing like medium pace being offered by him, and it's sheer understanding of the surface. He understands the slower he bowls it, the more effort the batsmen need to put into striking. And that is why
Exactly.
he's been resulting into that. This time he's been clubbed on. There was half an opportunity there, but it goes down. It goes. Let's wait for the confirmation there. Mr. Evod Deimana raises his hands as it is confirmed. It is a maximum. There was a jump of an attempt there by Jasmine Ziza, but he's too far inside. 199 on the board. Another boundary, back-to-back boundaries, a 6 and a 4 to end the over. You give the word of praise, and 200 comes up with that beautiful shot. 202 for the loss of 6 wickets after 18 overs of play. 2 more overs to go.
Two more overs to come. Kumal coming into ball from the pavilion end, bowling over number 19.
Keeps it on the ground this time. The captain has come into the middle. How much more can they add to the total now from here on? It's a psychological total that they've put up. 200 is already a massive score. Keeps it on the ground. Faisal, the captain, plays it in the vacant region and comes back for a 2. The flow has slowed down, but let's wait and see. Where does it lead them to? Kumar has been very expensive. 27, hasn't picked a wicket yet. Slower delivery. Has been given a wide. A very, very late call there by the umpire Veronique. Almost as if she was waiting for a notification. Extremely delayed. Glad to see it did come in the end. Takes a walk. Hard hands. No timing whatsoever, but just a single. A maximum it is by Ibrahim. Batsman number 7 comes in and takes a shot like that. This is a thing or two Kumar Ramalingam needs to correct. But what a shot that is. Got underneath it. Lovely flow of the bat. And a great execution. 214. And the mountain keeps getting higher and higher for Spartans to be climbing in the second innings here. 19 of 6 deliveries. What is Ibrahim trying to do out here for his side? And a wide it is.
I'm seeing that all batters are trying to be aggressive. Even on the 7th batter are doing a great job hitting the ball hard and knows that they are at the end of the innings.
In the air once again, who's getting underneath it? And it's been put down. And it goes for a 4. It's one thing putting down a catch, and adding to the misery is letting the ball roll onto the boundary ropes for 4. He was in the air for a very, very long time, moving to his left.
Partnership of 30 runs in 10 deliveries. And now it's about to end the first inning. Last over of the inning. 221 deliveries, 6 wicket down. Dinesh, the captain, comes in to bowl the last over of the inning. Use of it down the leg side, but umpire has given as a wide ball.
One thing to learn out of this, Kathia, is that cricket is such a funny game. The same opposition played today morning against Team Right Guards. With all due respect, Team Right Guards were short of bowlers, the regular bowlers, and they did try out some youngsters who did really well with their spin bowling. Couple of youngsters, the left arm orthodox, I remember, bowled really tight, picked up 3 wickets in his spell, and somehow managed to keep Tamil Lions to a score of 120. And this afternoon, Team Spartans have just let the runs flow just like that. Another boundary. It's been raining boundaries all afternoon. Had all the time in the world, and poor effort in the deep there.
Use of it. Bowler tried to bowl outside. It's been caught. Dinesh takes for 4th wicket.
Yeah, 4 wickets for Dr. Dinesh. The only standout bowler here for Team Spartans. Hasn't conceded too many runs, but it's come in a bit too late. If somehow the rest of the bowlers would have learned a thing or two from his bowling performance, they would have conceded less than 200. But the damage has already been done. 7 wickets down. Final last 3 deliveries left of the innings. And there's plenty of consideration. left for Team Spartans to be done here. Last man walking in. I say last man because there are only 3 deliveries left, Katia. I might be wrong. We never know. Inyas Inganya will not be the one amongst those who defends, especially when you have 3 deliveries left. It's going to be swinging for the heavens. He's been connected. First ball out of the park. Half a dozen.
A good start from Nirenganya Inyansi. Opened his account with 6 runs, the maximum, just straight over the bowler. Just have a look at that. Waited for it. Swing of the bat. It flied away.
I'm running short of words to explain what sort of bowling is coming. Another one. This one even bigger. This one even bigger, even sweeter. Back to back maximums. 12 runs coming off 2 deliveries. I told you he's going to be swinging for the heavens. Final delivery left of the innings.
And Zed, I'm starting to fear you. You said this is the last man, and he's showing that.
And that will be the end of the innings. 240 needed by Team Spartans this afternoon. A very, very tall mountain to climb, and it depends on what sort of batting attack they bring in. There we have the best performances.
Welcome back once again for the second inning where Spartans has to chase 240 in 120 balls. Nirenganya Inyas comes in to open the bowling. The pace bowler, we have seen what they are doing for the pace bowlers. But again, it depends on how the bowler is going to control the inning. Here comes the first ball of the second inning. Smashed it, cut it powerfully, and goes away to the boundary. First boundary of the inning. Just trying to bowl away a bit of off stump. Have a look at that use of feet. Waited for the ball and cut it powerfully. And I will not be here alone as well. My co-commentator Zaid Khan. Zaid Khan, welcome to the second inning.
Good afternoon, Kathia. Welcome back, everybody. First delivery has been sent away to the boundary ropes. And this time he gets a body blow there. That's the thing about pace bowlers. You hurt them, they hurt you.
This is the difference between to know where you are going to pitch the ball. As the pace bowler, you might be hit, but again, depend on how you bowl, the way you pitched the ball.
Yeah, I would like to see how Irafasha Protogen tends to go at the game from here on. He loves being aggressive himself. That will be a wide. The thing about pace bowlers, it's really coming onto the bat much easier than it is for spinners and slower deliveries. But again, remember, Nirenganya Inyas has developed that slower delivery that he brings into play. Does he bring that delivery into action early on into the innings? That is the one. Just like that.
Exactly. This is what you said. I don't know why you said things that immediately happens to the next ball.
Knowledge, Kathia.
Exactly.
We've seen these boys develop. We've seen them get to their peaks, and there's still a lot of cricket left in them. And it's good to see them trying out different approaches, different strategies, and executing what they want to. Once again, a slower one, and this time it will be a wide. Very, very late indeed, swinging away, and due to the fresh polish of the new cherry, it will always swing much more than it does later on into the innings.
And it's the matter of being consistent.
Situations myself, Katia, the ball really rushes you.
Same line, but this time connects to the bat at no run. Twelve runs required per over.
Yeah, and that is a figure, that is a number that they need to keep in their minds. As long as possible, if they maintain that 12 per over for the next 6 overs of play, then the remaining 14 overs of play tend to become easy. But it's not going to be easy, especially with that total, because it's always going to be running on your mind that you're chasing a total over 200 in a T20 game.
Yeah, and it is the end of first over. 6 runs on board for no. Rukundo Confiance coming in to bowl the second over from the pavilion end.
Jaspin Ziza will be facing the first delivery here by Konsi. Confidence coming in. Ball number 1. Powerfully strikes that. And that is a biggie. Oh, it's payback time, says Jaspin Ziza. That is a very, very Nziza shot indeed.
Shot in Ziza, good shot. As you say, waited for the ball, just triggered a bit and smashed it all the way to the mountain end.
Powerfully strikes that, but no timing on it. That's one thing about playing the new ball. You need more timing than power. Strikes that powerfully down the ground. And a 4. This is exactly what Team Spartan needed. If he can continue that for a couple of more overs, it would be a delight to watch. Swinging away, holds his shape, up and over for 4. Once again, up and over, back-to-back boundaries. Jaspin Ziza is in the mood. 6, 4, 4. 14 runs in 4 deliveries. And he's taking a liking to Confiance's over. Returning the favor, as they say. He's on 14 of 4 deliveries. And a no ball indicated there. Free hit. Can tell how it plays with the mind of the bowler there. Couple of boundaries and you lose your line and length. A free hit it is. "21 runs. And as you can see, they're flying higher than what is required. The importance of the opening pair here, Kathia, plays a vital role in this run chase.
Exactly, and it is a good approach from the two batters. They are understanding what they need per over, and it's good to play calculative cricket. And now 2 more deliveries to come. I mean 3.
Hits it down the ground. Doesn't time it at all. Keeps it on the ground. Protogen rotating the strike there.
That was a good call. Quick run, and it's end of second over. 23 on board for no. Nilenganya Inyas comes in to bowl the second over after bowling 1 over, giving away 6 runs.
They've got off to a really good start here, Kathia. 23 after 2 overs of play without losing any wicket. Current run rate of 11.5, required 12.6, and that number can be going lower depending on how the power play ends. And in attempt to look for the big shots, they shouldn't be conceding too many dot deliveries here.
Exactly, and the way I see the field say today, it can be easy for them to rotate and get tools, and can be easy 12 runs per over instead of looking for big shots. Yes, if the bad ball comes, you punish it, but again, don't wait for that ball, just play it accordingly.
A wicket getting the lightest of edges there. Irafasha Protogen not happy with that at all. He's having a word with the leg umpire there. He's not happy with it. He's saying the ball had no connection with him. They're having a discussion there. Evod, and it's been given as out, so he needs to walk. There was some bat on it, he says. Glove.
After overlaw, he has to work out, and good decision from the umpire. As we have seen, it hit the gloves, and good catch from the keeper. And for those who are watching, this is the game between Spartans and Tamil Lions. New batter comes in.
The next batter that comes in is Asif Kanuga. After losing the wicket of Protogen Irafasha, getting a glove onto that delivery by Inyas. Let's see what Asif Kanuga has to offer here. 253 runs under him. Be interesting to watch what sort of deliveries Inyas will bowl to Asif here. Most likely start off with a bumper. A delivery coming into the right-hander there, right there, making it that much difficult. And it is going to be difficult for Asif to pick up the pace at which Inyas bowls. The wicket keeper, interestingly, Kathir, is standing very close to the 30-yard mark. That should give you an idea of how quick that delivery is coming.
Four deliveries, 1 wicket, and no runs so far in this over. Trying to make it hard for Asif, who just came in, who is yet to open his account. First 2 deliveries.
Yeah, it shows they needed just a wicket to slow down any sort of momentum built up by Spartans Cricket Club. Ooh, a full-on pace delivery here. Getting nowhere close to that delivery at all.
Oh, was the last delivery, but it's given as a wide. But we can see the batter.
This has been an excellent over by Nirenganya Inyas. A wicket and 4 dot balls. Only to mess it up with a wide there. An extra being offered by him. After giving away absolutely nothing, he decided to be generous and give 1 run away to Team Spartans in form of an extra. Final delivery of the third over. Swing and a miss. And that will be the end of the third over. 24 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. Asif Kanuga has faced 4 deliveries. He's yet to touch a ball. Jaspin Ziza is on 15 of 6. And from the looks of it, there has been no communication between the two batsmen. However, I feel he should be providing the strike as much as possible to Jasper and look for those singles as much as possible. Israel Mugisha into the attack from the pavilion end. Introduction of spin. Hits it. And hits it well for a boundary. Jaspin Ziza continues his merry way.
Jasper waiting for the ball, opening up his legs and sending it to the boundary.
Yeah, he took his time, connected it really well, and still understands that they are well within the power play, so he's making good use of that field restriction.
Doesn't connect as well as the first one this time. It kept low. Swings and misses it. And this time Asif makes the call and picks up a single. Catch.
Up in the air. Catch is a call. Who wants it? Ooh, it has been dropped.
Asif Kanuga there survives. Was a leading edge, and the captain, with a smile on his face, had all the time in the world to get underneath it, but he just miscalculated the elevation and the distance behind that shot.
Yeah, I think he was too excited to catch that ball. It was an easy catch.
Asif Kanuga survives that delivery by Mugisha Israel. Wide it is. I believe the drift in the air is what made that delivery go that wide. It wasn't intended to be as wide as that. Slip fielder still in place. Swing and a miss. That's what Israel Mugisha is good at. He lures the batsman way outside off stump, and then one odd delivery would be pitching it onto the stumps.
Tried to reverse sweep.
Yeah, too much IPL. We get to see that by the end of the over. 31 runs from 4 overs, 1 wicket down is Team Spartans.
Nia Mugawa Eric coming in to bowl over number 5.
Yeah, the man with shades. He misses everything. And so does the keeper. One is enough. He missed everything. He tried to get underneath it. Beautiful looking shot this time. Goes all the way for a 6. Jasper Ziza. Oh, the rebellious side of him. Such an exciting youngster to watch. Half tracker gets the treatment square of the wicket.
100 6, I may say. That was beautiful. And this is what they need. If you're not connecting the ball, just get a strike to your partner. This is an Asif has to do this after facing 6 deliveries and just got 1 run.
Strikes it powerfully once again. That will be another boundary.
Beautiful shot, connects it again. Maximum back-to-back boundaries. 14 runs in just 3 deliveries. What a beautiful shot looking from Jasper. Much needed delivery. Waited for the ball, go down on one knee and connect it very well. Jasper on 35 runs in just 14 deliveries. Another one. Is it going to be maximum? Yes, it is. What an expensive over here. 20 runs in just 4 deliveries. Jasper Nziza. 31 runs. Have a look at that. Waited for the ball, played it a bit closer to him, but again he knew there was no one who was protecting that side. He played freely. One more delivery to come. 22 runs already in just 1 over.
Oh, this is a massive over, Kathia. 6-4, 6-6. The youngster is in the mood and is making great use of the field restrictions. He's on 41 of 15 deliveries. Oh, what a performance needed. What a performance needed. And he has provided. The longer he stays, the more dangerous he'll become.
Having a small meeting there. The bowlers trying to advise Nyamugaba. Jasper getting ready again for the last delivery from Nyamugaba. Eric. Swing hard, but again came down just for 1 run. End of 5th over, 55 on board for 1. You can see Jasper reading with 42 runs in just 16 deliveries. You can see from the dugout the smiles from the captain Dinesh and Heboob and the other teammates, knowing that the young man Jasper is doing his job very well. 42, just about to reach his half century in just 16 deliveries. Israel Mugisha coming in again to bowl from the pavilion end, bowling his second over. Driven hard off on the offside, and Israel has a slip in place. Orkide Tuisenge. Tosses it up and finds the fielder there. It's a good bowling from Israel. Bowling accordingly. Swing and miss this time again. Very good start from Israel. Tried to go on the reverse as the keeper trying to stop him, but he was standing in. He couldn't go out of the crease. That's what pressure creates after facing 4 dot balls in this kind of situation, as Asif runs to his partner Jasper. Say, you have to calm down. You have done well. You can do it again and again. Just be patient. Again, swing and miss. Very good line from Israel. And I'm wondering what is going in the mind of Jasper. Just swinging of the bat. Can just control the ball and just hit it direct in the V.
Yeah, Mugisha Israel has bowled really well this over. 5 dots back to back. Sweeps this one. Will keep the strike for the next over.
And it's the end of power play. 56 on board for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yeah, the intent is there. And now what they need to look forward to is having the build up. Jasper needs to continue with the way he's been performing. Again, the same man comes into the attack, and the power play has been completed. So it'll be interesting to see how he approaches Eric Neomugawa this time around. Previous over of his was very, very expensive, and sending his troops to the boundary border for some protection. Leg side heavy are the fielders. Oh, just stops it with his foot there. And they pick up a quick single, bringing Asif on strike.
Oh, I hope it is not that serious, as it hits his leg and he wasn't sure if he stopped the ball.
There is going to be some pain. It was sharply hit, and he stopped it with his foot. He's powerfully struck there, definitely by Jasper. Be calling in a physio. Plays it off the back foot. Asif Kanuga plays it in the vacant region there, just rotating the strike. Oh, takes a big swing at it. Doesn't want to take a risky single there. Jasper wants to keep the strike. It's going hard at the deliveries here. Shot that has been connected down the ground for a maximum. And that is 50 up. Brings up the 50 with half a dozen. 50 off 25 deliveries, striking at 200 at the moment is Jasper Nziza. Short deliveries connected that one once again. Another maximum, one after the other. The onslaught continues. He's watching the ball really well, especially the half trackers that New Mugabe Eric is offering back to back sixes by the blade of Jasper Nziza. Eric New Mugabe has gone for 37 in 2 overs, final delivery of his second over now. A new ball will be brought into play here. Strikes hard, and this time it's been taken by Orchide Tuisenge. 70, and wicket number 2 goes down. Eric Nyomugaba gets his revenge. A very, very well played knock there, and an excellent catch being taken by Orchide Tuisenge at point. A sharp catch indeed. Seventy comes up by the end of the 7th over. 2 wickets down. His team Spartans. Next man walking in is Kumar Ramalingam. Earlier on, very expensive with the ball in hand. Let's wait and see what damage he can do with the bat.
Swing and miss. Asif Kanuga trying to go hard. And if it connects, it goes. But again, you have to think where he plays and how he plays these deliveries of Israel. Smashed it down hard, but again, a fielder was there to stop it. What they need to do is to build another good partnership here. At least get closer to the runs.
Yeah, Mugisha Israel going through his over very, very quick. Bowled a brilliant first over. And a second one as well. Just 7 runs in the 3 that he has bowled so far. His third over currently running. 3 dots already. They're running out of time. They're running out of deliveries to be played here. 170 now needed in 74 balls. And they need someone to be performing like Jasper once again if they're to have a shy at the total.
That will be a wide ball indicated by Veronica Iriho. The batter is still trying to hit hard the ball. Just rotate and you will get there. You will just get closer to the total amount. Swing and miss. Ooh, that's a catch. That was going to be a good catch, but it slipped away from the Orchide's hand.
Yeah, morning game. We saw him taking a sharp catch at that very position. This time it popped out of his hand twice. Had a go at it twice. The second time was a bit too casual. And then he saw it drop right in front of him, right underneath his nose.
That's delivery. That's the over. Number 8. 71 on board for 2. Jovite coming into ball from the airport end. Bowling his first over. And bowling to Kumar Ramalingam. Tries to go hard and directed it to the point, and he's just stopped. Got 1 run. Waited for it and swing across the line. He misses it completely. And good start from Habaguhirgwa. As if after facing 14 deliveries, just scored only 2 runs, he might get at least rotate the strike.
That will be the end of the miseries of Asif Kanuga. 15 deliveries to score 2 runs. Wicket number 3 goes down for Team Spartans. Lovely catch in the deep there. Safe pair of hands. And it's that youngster once again. Left arm orthodox. Next man in is Imran Luhar, known for his power hitting. Comes in and starts off defensive. And the softest of dismissals there. Easy bowl and coat there by Hawaguhirwa. And what an over this has been by the youngster. Look at that. Just pops it in the air. Gives it back to the bowler. Thank you very much. Not troubling the scorers at all. Goes for a duck.
And the next batter is Dinesh, captain himself. And he got to come in, join Kumar. They need to build a partnership, at least get closer to the runs. But I don't know, after losing these 4 wickets, you can see the body language. But again, as the batters, you no need to give up early. They still have overs to play. 168 needed in 67 runs. A good bowling from this young man, Hawaguhirwa. Last delivery of the... Oh, it's a run-out chance. Is it given? And yes, it is given. Zed, this is what I was talking about. Look at this over. 3 wickets in a row, just 1 run. And look at that run out. Lack of communication there. Just have a look at that. Kumar wasn't even ready at all to start a run. He was just standing in the crease.
There's absolutely no need to take a run there. He wasn't ready at all, and Dr. Dinesh just scrambled along for a single, forcing him to go for it. Ended up losing his wicket. Lack of communication there. Can have a look at it one more time. Clearly, no idea on that occasion. Let's have a look at that delivery. What happened? And in very little time, right after the wicket of Jaspin Ziza, 4 wickets bite the dust. 9 overs have gone by 72 for the loss of 5. This is the 10th over. Plays it off the back foot, through the gap there, giving it a chase. Mehboob says it's just one run and I'm going to stick to that. Shake of the head by the umpire, Veronique. Stayed very, very low on him on that occasion. Interesting couple of replays that we'd like to see later on. Swings and misses it altogether.
Good aggressive there behind wicket from wicket keeper.
Yeah. We've got to give the flowers to Israel Mugisha. Look at the bowling he's done, coming to the end of his spell. Hasn't picked a wicket yet. He's got 2 more deliveries to do that. Has given away just 9 runs in 4 overs that he's bowled. And that will be a wide. He still hasn't learned the control of back of the hand deliveries. On that occasion, he tried it, but didn't have the control over it. Trying to drag the batsman outside off. Oh, beautiful, beautiful delivery. So much turn coming out of the surface there. One more delivery to go.
Oh, the run rate required have increased it to 16.
And that will be the end of Israel Mugisha's spell. 4 overs, 10 runs he's given away. The only fighting knock that has come through this innings has been the one of Jaspin Ziza scoring a quick 550.
Good line from Hawaguhirwa, who has took 2 wickets. He has given only 2 runs, said he have done a fantastic job.
Yeah, he's done really well. The youngster, he's kept the pressure on, hasn't given away anything, and has done the damage as well. It's good to see youngsters in the build-up. The future of Rwanda cricket looking very, very bright as the youngsters keep trying something new every time. Their contribution is of true value to the game. Yeah, a very quick over there indeed. 77 for the loss of 5 after 11. Team Spartans. For the first time in the day, we get to see the captain coming into the attack here. Mohammad Faisal comes into the attack from the pavilion end. The captain himself takes the matters into his own hands.
Yeah, captain bowling to captain.
Yeah, that's the extra bit of luxury you can have as a captain. Keeps it on the ground, picks up a single.
Good placement. This is what they can do all the way. Even though it will get you nothing, but at least now they can show that they need to score. Swing and didn't connect it well, and good work from Eme, the wicketkeeper. Knocks him, and that will be the end of Mehboob Sheikh. And captain himself taking the wicket after bowling for the first time on this in this day.
Have a look at that delivery. Crashes into the stumps and damages the furniture straight away, keeping low. It was a big swing and a miss there by Mohammed, taking the wicket of Mehboob Sheikh. Straight on delivery. Just kept a bit low on him. Wicket number 6 goes down for Team Spartans.
down the leg side, but a wide given. The big appeal for Stump, but it's not given. Driven straight, and it is giving away 1 run. And this is how game turned back. There were 70 for no, but now they have 80 for 6 wicket in 11 overs. Hit the pads and overthrow there, but it just got 1 run, and that will be the leg by. The 2 more deliveries to come from Pfizer. White ball it is. Punch it down, driven hard to the long off, but finds the fielder there, allowing them to take 1 run. And it is 158 runs needed in 49 deliveries. And that will be the end of 12 overs. 83 on board for 6. Up in the air, and is racing away to the boundary, and they stopped, got 2 runs.
Yeah, the game is turning out to be a one-sided affair, as you can see from here. But entertainment, as you can see, young Mugisha Israel giving us the cartwheel. Behind the umpire there, behind the wicketkeeper, I beg your pardon. but the youngster is so exciting to watch. Another catch has been taken, and he picks up his third wicket. Habaguhirwa picks up another wicket. It's been really fruitful for Tamil Lions here, and he's going up the wicket column very quick.
Yeah, he tried to go hard, but again got a top edge and caught by Orokide. And that will be the end of Captain Dinesh.
Yeah, the curtains are being closed on Team Spartans very quickly here, losing wickets in quick succession. And the new man in jersey number 73, Abel, walks to the center. Just 2.5 overs he's bowled. He gave away just 5 runs and picked up 3 wickets already. Dukorerimana Abel. Plays it down the ground. Will be just a single there. Hey, it's tough. 13 overs completed here. 85 for the loss of 7. Mohammad Faisal comes back into the attack. Has been clubbed onto the leg side. Who's getting underneath that one? And it's been taken. Another catch. Another wicket for the captain. Nukoririmana Abel walks in and walks out. Eric Nyumugawa taking the catch. You can see from the celebrations. Next man in, Desire Mfano. 2 wickets to the name of the captain. Plays it down the ground. And it's a matter of singles and doubles. Do we get to see how far Team Spartans drag this game from here on? 8 wickets have gone down already. It's a thickish outside edge. It's running away Giving it a chase is Orchide Tuisenge. Come back for a comfortable double.
We have been talking about net run rate. As you can see, the Tamil, they are getting a good net run rate, I may say.
Extra bit of sting with that delivery to end the over. 14 overs have been completed. 89 for the loss of 8 after 14 overs of play.
Jovite coming in to bowl his last over. Took 3 wickets and gave away only 6 runs. Tosses it up, driven hard on the long off. Allows them to take 1 run. Swing off and the miss, unless the miracle happens, needing 26 runs per over. Same line. Catch is a call, but it is not. It is not. It's not nearly to the fielder.
We're into the 16th over now. 90 runs on the board for the loss of 8 wickets. Does Team Spartans get to a triple digits here? We'll have to wait and find out. It's not looking good from the looks of the performance on the screen there.
Swing and miss. Ibrahim starting well with the 3 dot balls, and this is the 4th one.
Yeah, from the way things are happening right now, to find a new phrase for swing and a miss has become quite a headache. Can you come up with multiple terms of swing and a miss, Kathia?
I'm sure we need to find out.
I need to get some from Kathia. Do let me know when you find some. Back of the hand delivery there by Ibrahim. And that's the end of the over. Ends the over with a dot. 91 for the loss of 8 after 16 overs.
Elik bowling his 3rd over. "20 balls remaining. Swing hard, but couldn't connect it well. And bowls him. Look at the celebration from Eric. Niamugaba took his 2nd wicket. And that will be the end of MA. The 9th over. Last wicket. I beg your pardon, 9th wicket. And the last wicket is coming in. Ribeiro Olivier is the next batter coming in to face the deliveries from Eric Nyamugaba. "17 overs, 93 on board, and this is the last wicket." Up in the air, and it is landing safely, trying to run for two, but they just said no. Let's run just one run. The sounds of the bat, but no run taken. Tosses it up, full toss, but a swing and miss. Ibrahim bowling the second over, gave away only 2 runs. Ribeiro yet to open his account. The big appeal, but is not given. End of 18 over, 96 on board. Last wicket. Let's see how Spartans are going to end, what the total of score they are going to put on. As you can see, just 12 balls remaining as Eric Nyamugaba coming in to bowl from the airport end. driven hard to the long on for just 1 run. And that will be the end of inning, the end of the game, as Eric Nyamugaba taking last wicket. Have a look at straight to the off stump and look at the celebration. And he gave away 40 runs but took wicket, and that will be the end to this Gahanga Cricket A. Ground A, I beg your pardon, where Tamil Lions Cricket Club won by 142. It wasn't easy for Spartans to chase runs. It was a very entertaining first inning, but again for the second inning it became one-handed on one side, I may say, but at the end of the Tamil Lion managed to win. Lost wicket early on in the power play, and after the power play, just have a look at that. Some good shots. There was swinging of the bird, some catches. We normally say catches winning the game, and there was some drop from Orchide in the sleep, giving a chance to the batter. As we watch the highlight for the second inning of the game. This is Katia speaking and signing out. And stay tuned for the post-match presentation with my co-commentator Zaid Khan.
Mic check. Good afternoon and welcome everybody once again for the post-match presentations of this game this afternoon between Team Tamil Lions and Team Spartans Cricket Club. Team Tamil Lions winning the toss and opted to bat first, scoring a mammoth total of 240 runs, winning this competition by 142 runs. I would first like to call upon the captain of Team Tamil Lions. Please, winning this competition and scoring such a huge total, what do you think the opposition were going to do when they're coming into the second innings?
No, we just wanted to give the better total and we just wanted to defend them below 100 and I think we did a good job.
Any message to your boys and the way they went about their business this afternoon?
Yeah, I think they batted well and they bowled well. We just wanted to continue this swing throughout the tournament.
2 out of 2 games today. Any message to your teammates?
I know we're wishing good luck and we'll see upcoming matches.
All right, thank you very much, Skip. And now from Team Spartans, I would like to call upon Jasper. Jasper played really well, hard luck. What were the challenges out there and how do you think about this game?
Okay, thanks. About this game, after they scored 1204, it was big score. I come to ground, tried to hit and get well power play. Yeah, I tried, but I get out after 1 over of power play. Yeah, the challenge, no challenge I faced, just a bad ball. I tried to cut it and I get out, but there's no too much challenges. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, Jasper. For the player of the match performance, there have been plenty and everybody respectively has done their best. I would like to first call upon the match official to hand out the player of the match trophy to. The player of the match trophy to goes to Neo Mugaba Eric for his 25 off 13. I'd like to call Eric for an interview as well. The celebrations has got him rushing here. Well played, Eric. What would you like to say about your performance today?
Today I kept it easy because I knew that it was a must-win games. So I came hard, but also remembering the basics. Yeah.
Having known that you're defending such a big total, does it give you a difference when it comes into bowling?
No, we had to win no matter what and good because net run it now comes in. So,
Thank you very much. All the best for the future games. That was the player of the match, Eric Nyomugava. This is Zaid Khan signing out. Thank you very much.